All right, we're live. We're gonna check this out while we wait for this to come up. Look at this crazy library Swagon's building, and this crazy terrain that it's being built over here. Oh, so good, so good. He's got some nice terrain. I like his terrain. Excuse me. Swagon's library though was pretty crazy. Shaping up to be super detailed. I don't know why I opened it that way. All right, so I was looking at this. I don't like it because the grass is too clumped together. Right? It's very up and down, too clumped together. But mostly it's too clumped together. So what I'm thinking is we come into here and we're gonna do is right about there. I think that's a bit better. And then I do want to um, also give a little bit more rotation because right now it's my bend is stuck at 0. And I think we want a range of 0 and 20%. And then the twist is there to do damage amount. Okay, I think this is good. Let's also crank this up a little bit. Let's do 100 blades. And then we'll come down here and I do need a better way of doing this. File. So we're gonna start by actually generating our grass. So what we're gonna do is we're going to come into here and dirty and cook. This is going too fast. Clear, close. Delete files from this. Let me also see if I can crank up this. Houdini top concurrent process task increase. Machine limit. Okay, wait, where's this? Deadline, schedule, UX. Wait, is it like actually this? Connection retries. Job parameters. Scheduling. No, minimum available memory. Task environment. When on, set the maximum number of threads each work item can use. this also sets the Houdini max threshold environment value, which is used by Houdini base program like Mandas. Oh. I think it's currently set to 3, and I think the max is the max is 10. How many CPU cores do I have again? 12. So let's say 8. I think this should do it. Let's dirty this node. No, it's still capping at 3. Oh, here we go. Okay, so custom slot count, total slots. I want 8. This is going to thrash the shit out of my CPU. But let's see. This is going to be insane. Okay. Delete. Yes! Look at that. It's going so much faster this time. Like it's actually running faster at 8 than it was than it was at 3. I am kind of curious as to why it's running so much faster though. So damn. 8 just so freaking much faster. Okay, there we go. What we want now is to do all of our geo here. And what we want is generate when automatic. We want to copy this into here. There we go. And then from here, I want to go into here. This is going to cause a render. I know it. Oh, it's not. Oh, right. It's because... Oh, right. Okay. All right. So what we want here is to have this be replaced by this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come back to our main section here and try really hard to do this. We're going to see if this works. Wait. Nope. Oh, God. This is not what I wanted. Close the program. We are saved, right? Right before I hit the button. But yeah, that went a bit too far. Okay, so what we need is a merge. No, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, so I know the problem here. So we can't go here yet, but we can go here. We're just gonna save and continue. There, we've got 50. Then here, we want to cement grass clump. Yeah. But this needs to be the input from here. So this needs to be the files themselves. What if we do a merge? I think a merge will end up with too many things all together. But there is one way to figure this out. Yeah, so we went way too high on that. Yeah, that doesn't work. Ooh, I know. But unfortunately, what I still need to do is come back here and reload this every time, unfortunately. Select files. Then we come into here. and we run with save and continue. What's going on here? It's because of this, isn't it? Hmm. Why is this 1? There should be more than 1. There should be 50. It should be 50. Do-do. Dirty this node. Dirty cook this node. Save continue. Dirty cook this node. There we go. That was a weird bug. That was kind of impressive. That was impressive. Yeah. Okay. All the clumps are there. So if we go to render, what do the grass cards look like? Huh. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so after this, we need to load up the file. Okay, I think... No, we just want color, right? Yeah, just color. And then this here we want... Yeah, okay, so this is the R frame thingy, right? So this would be $F. And this would be $F. Nope, it would be this. Either that or we would need to grab them all into a single folder. You know what? I think I want to do that as well. Let's come back here. That's not what I wanted. What did I just do? Weird. Oh, right. It's in here. Grass card. Yeah, I'm almost done. Surprisingly enough. It's like actually coming along. It's pretty much done. And then I've got the normals. And the AO, the opacity, and the roughness. Which apparently roughness is 0. How are things, by the way, Cervantes? And I have 50 cards. Or 100. I thought I only did 50. Apparently roughness just isn't generated. So I'm just going to uncheck that. There we go. But I have the diffuse and all that. Wait, do I have the diffuse? Huh, I don't have a diffuse on this. That's weird. Give it a second. Saved. Okay, let's go back to here. Just gonna rerun this. Oh, right, I forgot to delete them. Delete output. I'm gonna have to translate that. Spanish to English. Good artists and various people. Yes. Yes. Let's see. What is yes in Spanish? Sí. Sí. I'm just gonna leave this up, so just in case. Wait, did I rerun this? I don't even remember. Wait. Why is this? Oh, right. It's got that stupid frickin' thing that I don't know how to delete. What was I? Oh yeah, Geo. We need the grass clumps to be gone. All you grass clumps, go bye-bye. So yesterday I was operating with 3 processes and it was running so slow, right? Even per process was running slower than when I cranked it up to 8, and now they're running so much faster. It's like turning through them so good. I love it. Finding that perfect perfect amount of CPU usage for the win. Got my 50 grass clumps. Cervantes, what do you think of how many blades of grass should I have? And apparently it didn't save any of my grass. It didn't render any of the grass. Beautiful. And I know why. Depends on the environment. You've seen the environment. It's that big open meadow that's got no trees in it yet. This needs to be changed. This is in desperate need of changing right here. Oh, that's why. I see what's going on there. This is undercard. My grass card is set up in the wrong way. I want one here. And this one here needs to be set differently. And then this one here we're going to bring out. So it's more like this. And then we're going to repopulate that. Ah, there we go. That's better. There's my scatter. Let's crank this up just a little bit. There we go. I keep doing that by accident, clicking on the wrong thing. Yeah, so Cervantes, I was having an argument with Arkham last night. He was saying that 1,000 blades of grass and 100 grass clumps was too many. And I told him that he was wrong and that wasn't too many. And we respectfully disagreed with each other. Raph, how good is your tops? That's actually what I said. Oh, sorry. I just peeked the shit out of my microphone there. I need to adjust this a little bit more. I figure out the right like distance away and stuff like that. It's kind of hard. I don't actually know like how loud I'm being right now. Um so yeah, I agree. 1,000 is not a lot. 1,000 seems reasonable. Actually, I can actually tell how loud I'm being. Oh wait, no, I can't because yeah. Because our PC doesn't have that set up. It may be a lot on a game engine 15 years ago. Well, oh no. So, okay, so Vantas, it was 1,000 individually unique blades of grass that were going to be turned into one. That were going to be randomly picked to turn into 100 separate grass cards. Because like I am doing grass cards, right? So they're all going to be set up like this. the the thing that we were arguing about is whether or not 1,000 individual blades of grass to use to make grass cards was too many. And my argument was that it gives you more variety my argument is that it gives you a lot more variety for the grass cards. And whether or not people notice or not is kind of irrelevant because like it really doesn't take anything extra for me to build them, right? The difference between generating 100 and 1,000 is like 10 minutes, right? Um oh, damn it. I didn't mean to click through that. Freaking rendering. I just fucked one of my renders. Yeah, you want more variation. That was my thought, right? Like more variation equal better. But he was saying that it would be a lot to go through even, right? So if we go by name. So what we can do is we can come into here and open them up, right? So this would be a blast. One grass card would look like this. I think this actually looks a lot better than that first one that I was showing you. Although I think that we can still make this a bit wider. So I think we'll do that. Okay, so we need... I think it's this one. Oh, wait, no, because that resizes them. I'm not a foliage artist, but I don't see anything wrong with variation. Yeah, that was my thought. That was totally my thought too. I don't see anything wrong with it. What if we remove the minus and just go 6 on this? Fuck, I forgot to hit the I forgot to hit manual render. Oh no, it's not this one, it's this one we want to make bigger. But if we make that bigger, then we need to make this bigger. And then we should close this, and then here we will render. So we still haven't hit the max here. I think we need more. Oh, wait, I know why that's happening. It's just this. This match size needs to be bigger. Let's say 2. We'll just say 2 across the board here. This will make it definitely bigger. Let me save. That's it. What we should do is render card parameters here. What we're gonna do is bring this out, and this will be target size. Target size. And we'll say default to apply, accept, asset, save. Yeah, so I think 2 makes the most sense. But yeah, that was totally my thought, was that like 2 seems good, right? Sorry, 1,000 individual pieces of grass seems good. And then from there, you can pick the ones that you like the most if you wanted to make them by hand, and delete the ones that you don't want if you don't want to do them by hand. Okay, so 2 is a bit too big apparently. Because we've got this here. So maybe 1.9. By the way, Cervantes, what is diffuse? I don't think I understand it. Would you be opening to explaining to my silly butt what diffuse is? Maybe 1.95. Hmm. Maybe 6. Oof. Maybe even 7. Damn. Let's just go straight to 8. Like the diffuse color? I'm fairly certain that it is diffuse color. It'd be diffuse in the way that you would use it in other applications. So a lot of the terminology in Houdini isn't Houdini specific. They might have some Houdini specific terms, like, and I think that's mostly the acronyms like SOPs and ROPs and TOPS and stuff like that, which are all like specific, referring to specific subsets of the Houdini ecosystem. But when it comes to like rendering stuff or exporting stuff, a lot of that's going to be like, oh yes, it's an export to an FBX file, or it's like baking is going to be used in the same way, right? So this is the diffuse file comes from a baking process, so it should be the same type of diffuse as you would get out of say Substance Painter, or that you would do in say Photoshop or something like that. I don't actually understand it. They were trying to explain it to me yesterday, but I was kind of at a loss. If you're down, I can jump into your Discord and you can try and explain it to me over voice if that would be easier. If you're down, that is a color that has a reflection from all points of view. I don't think I get it. I think I'd have to. I think I need to play with an example to understand it. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. I think this grass looks amazing though. Look at that grass. Okay, now I want to move it up. Can I share? Yeah, go for it. I don't. I've not ran into a problem with that I haven't been able to moderate with people sharing links, so I haven't worried about it yet. If it becomes a problem, it's just a matter of like clicking a button, so I'm not too worried about it. Uh, lights is one of the most important. Lights and materials. Diffuse. Wait, it was diffuse, right? Ooh, wait, I know. I have an idea. 3D diffuse live example. Oh, what was that? There was a um 3D diffuse map examples. Not diffuse. I want to read this, but it's going to take me too long to read. Let's see if I can just find a video really quickly. A better diffuse. Oh, yeah. No wonder I wasn't finding it. Oh, there's a there's oh god. I'm already screwed on this one. I don't understand the difference between these two. No worries. I can't spell it too. Well, so there's that, and my spelling is absolutely atrocious. Just like straight up, just yeah, rip. So what's the difference between metalness and specular? Oh, bloody hell. I'm in a rabbit hole now. Oh, wait, this person said that they spoke about it already. This is something I don't touch. There. Is it this one, do you think? Because you are weak? Hey, don't be mean to him. He's trying to explain complex, hard things to me. Wait, so which one's Unreal? Can't explain his way out of a paper bag. That's not true. He's kind of explained things to me. We had that great conversation about color ID, which was incredibly difficult because of the way that I speak about things and the way that the 3D community. I tried my best. Hey, we figured it out. Um, we figured it out, but like the biggest issue was like the terminology that we individually use is very very different. So when I think about okay, so let me kind of break down the maps that I understand, right? 3D, what is it? 3D baked maps, I think. Would it be baked maps? Where's a like a list of all the baked maps that you need? Texture maps, that's what it was. Pseudo Kid challenge me because These are important to know. I'm just joking. We always trash talk each other. Nico, don't worry. I always trash talk. I always troll everybody, so it's all good. and and I realized that you are also trolling. Don't worry. Okay, so these are 3 different maps. I think this one is. I want to say this one's. Okay, so this is the color map. This is normals. I think this is ambient inclusion and this is height, or this one's height and this one's ambient inclusion. This is most likely, I think, what it is. We might be able to figure it out if we click through though. The far right is roughness. Okay, there we go. So this is roughness. Is this one ambient inclusion then? Is it safe to say that that sounds right? I feel like the answer is yes, but I'm also known to be incredibly wrong all the time. Okay. So, this is the way my brain thinks about these 4 individual maps, right? Okay. This one here is for the user or the artist, right? This is something that the artist makes by hand, right? This one has 0 actual meaning to the computer. The computer really doesn't give a shit what this one is. It doesn't do anything with it. It just triggers colors on a monitor, right? So this one doesn't matter. Computer, live without. This doesn't affect the actual quality of the image to anybody but the end user, right? This one here, this has meaning. This gives texture and height and stuff like that, and or something along those lines to actually how it's rendered, right? This directly affects how something looks and feels, and the computer is the best way to generate this, right? In obviously there are some situations where an artist might come in and hand paint parts of this or all of it. Although for the most part, these are things that would be computer generated, and the computer this has meaning to the computer, right? This one also, AO, this has meaning to the computer. It affects lighting and stuff like that. Both of these will affect lighting and other things in your area. This one also has meaning. This also affects the way something is actually rendered. Like I said, this one here, this one is strictly for the end user, right? This one's just colors. Obviously these add too, but these ones actually feel like they've got meaning, right, to a computer. So when I look at it, it's like this one's for the user and these 3 are for the computer. Because if you presented these to so like if I took these 3 away, an end user playing the game would still be able to say, "Oh, that's a brick wall." It's not the best looking brick wall, but it's a brick wall. And I can tell that it is a traditional brick wall. If I only displayed this to the user would be like, "That's a really weird looking brick wall. I think it's a brick wall. It looks kind of like a brick wall. Why is it blue?" Right? You display this one to the user and the user's just like, "Oh, I guess that's black and white. Like, what's going on here?" Right? It would look out of place. Unless your entire game was black and white, obviously, right? And then if you displayed just this one to the user would again just be like, "This is a really weird wall." And they'd have to like inspect it and just be like, "Oh, that kind of looks like a brick wall. I think that's a brick wall." Because like you're missing a lot of detail, right? But when the computer sees it, it's a very additive thing, right? So that's kind of how my brain thinks about these things. So when it came to the color ID stuff, I was like, okay, so is color ID something? The way I was trying to think about the way I was trying to figure out is like, does the compute, like, is there any part of the process in in like painting or rendering or displaying this product to the end user that color ID has anything to do with. And kind of the long and the short is, no, color ID is strictly for the artist. Now, color ID can make painting substantially easier because it allows you to do things with auto masking. And that's really cool. But at the end of the day, it is a largely meaningless map, right? Because the only thing that it provides is art direction for the artist. And if your product supports it, auto masking, right? So it's mostly just for the artist. So meaning it's largely useless. I'm not saying that I clearly stated that it was a shortcut and it had meaning, right, to the artist. But in the final product, the final product, the color ID map has no meaning, right? When you put a product out there, right? Like, let's say if we're rendering a scene, if we're rendering a scene, an actual like TV scene, right? Like a scene of, say, Spider-Man swinging through the air, right? The color ID, once that scene is rendered, has no meaning, right? In the rendering of the scene, the color ID has no meaning, right? Now, the painting of the object, right? Everything up until it gets into it, into the world, right? Into the engine that is going to render it, essentially, or up until we start the rendering process, color ID can have a lot of meaning, right? But the second that we flip from being art focused, right? Once the artist is done with the model, color ID has no meaning. Therefore, at the end of the day, ultimately, color ID has no meaning, right, to the actual finished product. But it makes painting it substantially easier. So it's really cool, and I'm going to use them because they're super useful. They are super, super useful. And I already, when the second I saw somebody auto mask with color ID, I was just like, I want this in my workflow. I already see the benefits of this map. Yeah. So, but like that was kind of like, I was trying to figure out, like, when I was asking about it, I was trying to figure out, is it something that if I don't have my end product would be worse because of not having? Or is it something that just makes my life as an artist, quote unquote artist, a little bit easier? But yeah. Sorry, my little tangent and stuff like that. But now I'm trying to figure out if I need to worry about diffuse, because they do come out white, and I don't think that's what diffuse colors are supposed to look like. And I have a feeling that the reason why the diffuse map is coming out white is because I don't have a actual material attached to the blade of grass, which the diffuse map is utilizing material, not vector colors or something. Yeah. Say something, Nico. Here, Cervantes, can I abuse your Discord really quickly and hop in the stream chat? Maybe we can talk this out. We can try and pull in the teacher that is Nico. I'm working. Fuck. Why are you working? You're supposed to be here helping. Help me, senpai. I need help. Okay, wait. Let's reload geometry. I haven't been listening. Oh, I see how it is. I'm trying to figure out if I need diffuse maps. He's so mean. That's rough. Oof. Oof. The hate. The hate. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if diffuse maps are worth baking. We don't know. I've never baked a diffuse map. Okay. I might just disable them because right now they come out white. Wow, that looks super bad. Wait, did I not save something correctly? Right. I forgot to save this. Diffuse maps have nothing to do with this software. You've done 3D textures. You've done baking. Yeah, but just because you don't use substance doesn't mean that you wouldn't necessarily know what um uh you wouldn't know what a diffuse map is or like what's it used for. Now, the fact that you don't use them is a different story altogether, and that's fine. I get it. I don't use them either. But I heard that they were good, so I was just like, I will click that box because that's the difference between doing it and not doing it is a box. Let's do 9-0. Fair. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and just not render them. Well, it's not exactly, right? Because if it was the same thing as a color map, my color map and the diffuse would be the same, and they are not. Hmm. Okay, I'm definitely at... Let's do 4. I think I'm getting close. Hmm. What's my current target size? I've got 1.8. 1.84. Let's just do 1.8. Let's see what that looks like, render. Oh, interesting. So there's two different ones. There's a diffuse alpha and a diffuse color. Oh, interesting. They're using it for fire, for an animated fire thing. Hmm. Interesting. Well, we're definitely going to come back to that. Okay, that looks good. I think that looks fine. Now what we need to do is figure out how we can get rid of the rest there. So 1.8, yeah, we're on the same there. What we need to do now is, I think we need an offset here, where we offset the Y just a little bit. Oh, Arkham's finally on? He said that he was going to have a big day today. There he is. Let's give some shout outs quickly. I think it's just us anyway, so and I'm still getting used to the whole doing shout outs thing. He's getting his stream started. He's off on the right foot. That's the important thing. Oof, there we go. That's what we want. I wonder if I increase this, if this would make a big difference now. Wait, this. Let's do 1.9, 1.84. Render. Okay, so we can bring that down. Like we can make that bigger. What if we do 2 now? All right, I'm going to get rid of the diffuse because that doesn't seem to be doing anything. And it's just taking up resources. No worries. I got to get better at doing it. I forget all the time and I feel bad about it. Because you guys are so good about doing it constantly and I'm just like, herp a derp. Is this better? I think it was 002 that I needed as the offset, right? To prevent the color bleed? Yeah, I think that's right. It's all about finding that like perfect balance. Hmm. That is not it. I think that 2 is a little bit too much. 1.9 render. Okay, then this needs to be maybe 3. Keep doing this. In task. Let's do 5. Render. Let's do 1. This might still not be enough. Like it's kind of one of those situations where we keep going until it works. Do render. Actually, what we could do is edit the parameters. And we're just going to bring this over here, target size. To do Y offset. Then we can come back out here and we can render it now from here, so we don't have to go in all the time. So 2 looks like it worked. There we go. So now we can come back into here, come into here, save. Wait, come into here, asset, save asset. Come into here, asset, save asset. Yeah, that one's fine. One thing that we do need to do is make sure that manual render is turned off. Oh, sorry, turned on. And then we're going to rerun this. Delete all these straight up. There. And then we're going to come back into here. And we're just going to delete all of this. Be right back. All right. We'll see you when you get back. Oh, it's redoing everything. All right, so we've got to regenerate our 100-piece blades of grass. Then we're going to regenerate our bundles and create the maps. Okay. That reminds me, I eventually want to make that change. Yeah, I think that's a change I want to make, where I actually output the geometry here as high and low. I think that'd be really nice. So I might go forth and do that. I might do that today, and then we can sell them. And I might also fix the UVs. Because right now the UVs are a bit kind of poop. And they could be better. Though this one here, this is a bigger issue. That actually is kind of a pain in the butt. So the issue with this one is that, like, We have to load all the files. We have to load all the files every time this runs, like all 100 or all, 1000 or what, every time we generate cards. And I need to find a better way of doing that. And I think that can be done using the file pattern or range. So I think that it would be file pattern or file range. Probably file range. No, not file range. It would probably be file pattern. But I need to figure out how the file pattern is going to work. And I think the answer ends up being, so if I come into here, we could do, let's see, it is render grass cards, these. We want the color. Color is the most important, right? Then this here would be a star, and this would be a star, and then we would track that into a camera that did it. Hey girl, sup funky? How are things? Oh, check this out. Funky, you might get a kick out of this. This might take a couple seconds to load up, but it's kind of cool. Mainly because I'm using a lot of CPU power right now. Houdini terrain. It was Geo Grass Blades. Let's do 2. I think 2 is pretty reasonably speed. It's been a while. Yeah, it has. So these are all of my different grass blades that I built today. Were not the best for me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm guessing something big happened. Yeah. Just straight grass. Yeah, there we go. And then if I do this, go back up and go to the grass clumps. I got sick and heat stroke, anyone's. But yeah, could not do anything interesting. Oh man, that sucks. Oh wait, did these? Oh, it did. It did them together. That's kind of cool. And kind of poopy at the same time. All right, so if we go here, file, open. We can do this. Let's do 3 for, let's do 2 per second. Yeah. So it's been so long. You've missed everything. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So these are the blades, right? Okay. And then what we're going to do is, then what we've done is we've taken them and we've created these. Too much work. It's not as much work as you. Oh, you mean like on your side, like work, or like this? What I've done is too much work. Yeah, on my side is too much work, and also your side too. My side is not as much work as you think it is. FBX. New folder. Grass. Card. Star card. Squares. Okay, so this is going to be the moment of truth. Let's actually see what these look like inside of inside the game. Are you making grass plants? Yes. I refer them as grass cards, just because I think that's what I've seen most people refer them as, but I actually don't know if that's correct or not. Oh, this is the wrong project. Oops. Inside game derp question. Am I right? Wait. Yeah, no. I think that we're definitely talking about the same thing. I just called them cards because that's what I've heard most people refer to them as. Wait, did it not even try and launch? I don't think it even tried to launch. Okay, sweet. We're good. No, it's totally launching. You've missed so much, man. Funky, you've been gone for too long. You missed everything. Okay, so I guess you haven't seen this. So I made this. I don't know if you were here when I made this. So I modeled all of this, everything except for the characters, obviously. So if we just like give this a second here. Right. So these are some houses. And obviously since I finished this, I played around a little bit with it a bit more, but yeah. There's this and all kinds of stuff. It's good times. Yeah. Then I needed a tavern for another thing that I did. So I made a tavern. Don't save. You're are you doing Skyrim? No. No. I'll show you what I'm working on now after I finish showing you the work that you've recently missed. Oh no, this is not the right one. But yeah, this is my tavern. I gotta turn off motion blur. Motion blur is driving me nuts. Yeah. Also, right now with the all the pooling and stuff like that, it's causing problems. Well, I think it's because things are like compiling and stuff like that. So this one is a lot smoother. This is the project that I'm working on right now. I took photos of the tavern and it's a bit nicer. Let's see. I'll while this one loads, I'll try and pull up the do. One sec. First things first. Let's make sure everything gets loaded. Wait, not this one. We want projects. Yeah, so this was the finished tavern without it being like motion blurry and weird, right? Cars are expensive, man. And then here we hit play. This is what I'm working on right now. Is that your grass? No, I'm replacing this grass with my grass. I don't like the fact that it was somebody else's grass. Somebody else's grass cards, unacceptable. Must be my grass cards. But it looks pretty good. I think though, yeah, I gotta get the fog fall off at the right length because you can start to see where it doesn't quite do it. But this is the map that I built. It's a huge plane. I suppose it's a bunch of small planes. That Elder Scroll world. No, I think it's a bit small for Elder Scroll. But yeah, you can actually potentially climb to the top of this. This is all terrain, right? But like when I come into here, right, you can see like right here, there's something missing. And I'm sure that if I get closer to it, it will pop in. But something's missing over here. You always amaze me. I try. There it is. It popped in. But now I have my own grass. So what we can do is come into here, create a new folder. Terrain. Wait, what do we call this again? Terrain project. Oops. Terrain project. Folder. Mesh. To do actually wait, how did I want to do this? I want to do this in a way that makes sense to me. Actually, yeah, here. Terrain. Oops, we should probably rename that. Okay. Import. Oops. Oh, I think I forgot to delete. Uh, 100. Has nearly zero tangent. What is it? I don't get that. You can do. Missed it. You can do it. Do the trick of PlayStation. You can load things in distance, or rather, load things close up until. Occlusion culling to make a hand or model in Blender. Oh yeah, we're definitely using it. So see, you can see the grass here. It cuts off. So it's taking advantage of that here. But what I want to do is apply a grass material, right? So like right now we've got a grass. I've got to figure out where the grass is. I think it's in here. It's foliage, grass. Here we go. So this is what their grass looks like, right? There it is. I don't know why it just turned red though. Weird, right? Yeah, it's just you does a lot better than the old school. Yeah. That's the clouds texture. Wait a second, what? I want to get to the material that this is using. Right, so this is the material, but how do I find game, Dreamscape? Okay, wait. What was it? It was game tree, shared resources, foliage, M grass. Okay. Dreamscape, shared resources, materials, foliage, Grassmaster. Here we go. Create material instance. MI Pseudo grass. There we go. Now I want this. And it's so bad. Oh, wait, but it's also to be expected. Cloud texture. And then base color. Oh, they want a white texture? Weird. New folder. New folder. Import. Train tools. Render. Grass card. Material. Actually, what we should do is copy this one into the materials here. Copy here. And that. Close that. Do. Well, that's interesting. Oh, that is weird. Okay, is there a way to pause this? Cloud texture. I would love to not be virtual textures. Dealing with, god damn, this is too much. Save, and how do we pause this? Nope. What about wireframe? Oh, thank God. Okay. Let's rename this. Rename. Then we're going to create a new material. Is there a special type of material this is? No. Okay. So what we want to do is find a tutorial on this. Unreal Engine grass card. How to add grass. I don't think that's the right one. Okay, so we're going to start by just seeing if we can get our own stuff on here, right? So we do need a material. Grass master. We're going to come into here and we want to bring in our textures. Oh, wait. First things first, let's make sure that this... Okay, that's all good. Okay, we're good. We're good on all of these. Save, 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 save. Beautiful. Okay, let's come into here and we're going to do the normals. Yeah, and then here, we're going to do this. Yeah, and then we're also going to take a quick look at the other one here. What is the type here? Because I think we still need that opacity, right? Okay, bind mask, surface and mask. Masked, there we go. Oh, that gives us the opacity. There's our opacity. And then we need one more. And save. I was really hoping that this would have more to it. But they don't look super good. Like at all. All right, well, whatever. Let's see here, and then we'll do landscape details here. Where is the foliage being decided on? You know what? It might be in here. I know it's in the material somewhere. Something's telling the material that it needs to drop things in place. I want to say that it's one of these two. I think it's this one. No, it's not this one. Dry. Maybe this one? No. Because this doesn't have anything special in it. Dreamscape, terrain, this one. Physics, layer parameters. No, okay, so it's all in here. These are the different parts. And it's shared resource. So it's shared resource, terrain deprecated. Shared resources material. Terrain deprecated. Auto materials. I guess the other option would be to go like this. Not this. I want the mesh. Okay, wait. Wait, is it this side? Yeah, okay. This is what... Okay, this uses this. These use this. Asset type, land grass. Land grass type? Wait, this is a type? Land. Oh. Grass main. Train foliage types. What is this? Oh, it's an instant static mesh of foliage type. So this is probably in the shared, right? Okay, that makes sense. So then here, under here, we would do a blueprint of an instanced static. Oof. We're going to have to come back to that. We'll come back to that one. I think that's close to what I want, but not quite. Oh, shoot. I just closed something that I wanted. Oh, I closed another thing that I wanted. I want to keep that. I think this one too. Not that one. Actually, no, we want to come back to that one. We'll keep that. Close that one. Close that. That. Leave that. There we go. To do interactive grass. That's not what I want. How to make foliage. I do not doubt that this is very useful, but it's not covering what I'm looking for, unfortunately. Making grass inside Unreal. Here we go. This is that, what was this? Yeah, this was this guy. He also did, terrain magic. Yeah, he's got some nice looking stuff. I don't know what the difference here is, but while this is useful, I actually am just looking for how to do it myself. Here we go. This guy also streams on Twitch, by the way. That's not what I was looking for. Oh, wait. He actually does make really good tutorials. Just for anybody who's looking for good tutorials on like materials and stuff like that. I haven't watched any of his other tutorials. It's just been strictly that stuff. So, to do. Thing I like about it is that he gets straight to the point, right? Really, really quickly. Oh, I should probably test that on mine. Do. Oof, that was the bad one. Don't do that one. Okay, we're gonna just delete this one. Delete. And I think I actually want to delete this one too. I don't actually like it. Ambient inclusion. That's the one that I was looking for. All right, it's got a bit more height. Let's see what it looks like on the actual cards themselves. See, I want to get these inside of the train to just see what they look like, right? Oh man, that looks freaking terrible. And oh no, we'd click this one here. Two-sided, that's what it was. Save. There we go. I feel like this is probably hurting it. Ugh. Oof. All right. I think that this is actually the problem here. Houdini, two-sided, double-sided. Grass card. Houdini, grass card. There was a warning that I think if we just go and look at the warning, that will probably figure it out. Filter. Are we on space? What? Oh, it's if I load up a if I look at the grass, it changes to red for some reason. I'm having the same issue, can't find any information. The FBX importer tries to calculate tangents. Explicitly import them. If the object is poorly UV'd or has no information, UVs can see. I don't know about Blender. Okay, so it has to do with the UVs of this. Oops. Okay, so what's the problem? Is it that the UVs are too on the edge? Apply any transforms. Recalculate normals. Oh. Do you think it's that? Let's try that and re-import. Okay, so that's definitely not it. Hmm. Note that if the object has UV coordinates that are very close together for two different vertices on each side of the edge, you may get this because the math can't calculate a good UV space direction. This is a problem in the source asset and can't really be fixed by the engine unless you want to write and run some UV relaxation code, which will generally screw up the part of the UV mapping that are precise and good. There's another problem with UV coordinates that are too close along the edge too. Oh, maybe it's the too close along the edge. Okay, so all right, let's see. We've got our UVs, but what if we come here? UV layout. And to match this surface area. Okay, there was something I wrote down on a piece of paper here. Yeah. One of my teachers made a statement about something. Is UV primitive? Unitize UV primitives. Is in padding 1 fixed? No rotation. 1. Apply between no rotation on group islands. Okay, this might be it. UV. Labs remove UV distortion. Labs inside faces. Export UV wireframe. Hmm. Oh, I think this needs to be... Wait, what? I am so confused. Hey, I hate to say it, but I gotta gotta do my thing, kind of. Gonna make a model of the hand. All right, have a good one, man. It was good to catch up with you. Oh, okay, so wait, we do the layout. Then when we do the transform, they all come together. We don't have to do the edit at all. There we go. All right, let's try this. Save to disk. Here, re-import. To do Unreal Engine grass card back purple. Okay. Houdini. Update normal of faces. Okay, so I think it's because... Okay, so if I go back to perspective view and I turn on this, see, those need to be facing up. And I think we actually want to add in, let's do 4 and 4. All right, have a good one, Funky. It was good to see you. Would it be soften maybe? No. Actually, yeah, it would be soften. But what we want to do is we want to normal. Probably this. Oh wait, let's do the other one actually. Normal vector. Points primitives. Output direction. Unit directional vector. Min max input vectors? No. Let's go to here. Let's go to here. Delete. We've got this. Okay. We have our UVs. I think this might be it. Wait a second. Is Arkham making a character? Oh, no, that's probably Odon. I don't think this is it. Normal. I gotta figure this out. Houdini change print. Normal. Ooh. Thank you. This might be it. Let's come back up to here. Oh, this is probably what it is. Look at that. X. And primitives. I also think that some of these need to be reversed. Or we need to have dual-sided on this. Let's go back to that on this one here. Actually, wait, should it be dual-sided? Which one's this one? Let's just reverse one. Let's reverse one of these. Or alternatively, if I bear with myself here, this one's useless. This one's not doing anything. Just bear with me here. Reverse. Right, and then Reverse. Not that. This. That's definitely a problem. Maybe I should try this one instead. Actually, yeah, let's do that one. I think that one might be easier for me. Okay, so essentially this come out like that. Uh, do, do, do. Uh, 60? Negative 60. Yeah. There. There. And then this one here would be back? No. That's fine. What about 30? I think 30 makes more sense. Negative 30. And then we need to transform. It's so difficult. Okay, so this one, we go back, say 0.5, right? And then this one here, we say 0, but we want to bring it over. Then maybe back a little bit like that, and then maybe minus 60. There. Actually, maybe if I do minus 90. Yeah, there we go. There. Right, and then we'll do this one here, which will also be, this will be 90, and then we'll move this out. Oops. Okay, and then okay, so we definitely need to move this back there. So now it's 60, and then we just move this back until it's overlapping. So this becomes minus 60. And then this becomes 2. Oops, wrong one. Then this would need to be 2. And this would need to be 2. Uh, 1.5. Oops. There we go, 7. 1.7. Sorry, 1.7. There we go. Reverse. Save to disk. Re-import. I gotta figure out that backside though. The backside is killer. Houdini, disable, purple, back face. Sure it is. Click the viewport display, remove back faces. In the optimization tab. No, that's not what I wanted. Unreal Engine. Grass card. Back face is purple. This is what the solution was. And the same issue, fixed all the normals of the mesh. Select random point upwards and click copy value, then select all meshes. Must be pointing up. Houdini. Make all normals face up. In the faces, primitive normals are driven from the primitive faces and the winding order. The primitive face determines the primitive direction and vertex. This determines the primitive orientation and The only way to modify the primitive normal is to either reverse the vertex order or transform the primitive. You can reverse the vertex order by flipping the primitive normal with a vertex VOP, primitive SOP, or the end SOP, vertex SOP. Maybe this? Primitives. Attributes normal. What? No. Okay, that is not what I was looking for. Don't know enough to actually make sense of what the hell is going on there. Hey, CGDJ, how are things? And it's a mouthful. How to make all faces. I'm doing, I'm good doing some Houdini. Hooligans. Wait, what? This? No. I am so confused. King grass cards with Houdini. Procedural grass cards. How to create stylized grass in Houdini. Hey, have you ever done grass cards before? The documentation on making grass cards is so bad. It's like it almost feels like nobody has ever actually done it. Nerd. Fuck you, Arkham. Okay, so here's my problem. Look how dark that is. It's so dark. Thanks, Arkham. Thanks. I see how it is. They are up. They are. I think. Okay, wait. is a vertex normal is a point normal, right? It's a point, right? Yeah, okay, so they are. So here's all the, okay, so we can visualize all the points. And they're all pointing upwards. What is a tangent normal? Houdini tangent normal? Generate tangents.
Something that was a bit more challenging for me early on when I was trying to learn how to generate normals, let's say on a plane, to generate normals going outward from the plane or like along the tangent of the plane. And if you put down, let's say, the normal node, sure, you can generate out the point normals, but they're kind of more like they're just going up or down based on what the vertex is or the face area. It's not exactly something that's too easy to like modify. So what I'm gonna do, whoa, that guy is revving the heck out of his neutral. I hope he didn't just slip the clutch to get it into gear. Anyway, actually, that might have been what he's doing. There's a hill right behind me. So, long story short, so I'd like to show you how to do that by exploiting the extrude node. So I'm going to set up a couple of nodes as though I'm starting to make an HDA, and we'll just convert them over afterwards. So I normally start with a null just because it's easy to keep things kind of organized underneath the hood. I'm going to do a extrude, actually, first, I'm going to do a rainbow node, because what we need to do is have a base set of points that we can reference to get the attribute back from the extrude. But because I don't know that, ID is a pretty common attribute to use, I'm going to do temp ID, so he doesn't delete it later. These are currently the vertex normals that are being shown, but you notice with it on, it, oh jeez, these crazy cars outside. I'm on kind of busy road, but they're also.
Sorry, one sec. Tangent normals. How do I view that? Houdini view tangent normals.
If you've been following us on Twitter, you might know that I visited Canada recently, specifically side effects of the launch of their new Houdini 19.5 version. And while being there, I took the chance of visiting some of the sites of Toronto and Montreal, amongst which was this, the AG geometry, by, in our OBJ context here, dropping down a geonode as a container for our geometry, and then diving in there. Let's just drag this over so we have a bit more real estate here, and then let's start building these abstract flowing shapes. And of course you could end those spheres. Let's use the old BDB trick, first creating a BDB from polygons, using the node with the same name. BDB from polygons goes below the copied ones. By default, tangent fields off, and that means a vector on each of those points that drives the direction of our particles that form those panel lines. But first, for later, I want to generate normals on here, again using the normal node set to generate point normals. And then it's finally time to drop the star of the setup, a new low-level node in Houdini 9.5 called tangent field. Let's drop that down, and let's switch on the tool handle here, and we can immediately see this visualization of the tangent field we are generating. In this case, by default, level node in Houdini 9.5 called tangent field. Let's drop that down, and let's switch on the tool handle here, and we can immediately see this visualization of the tangent field we are generating. In this case, by default, it is set up to generate called tangent field. Let's drop that down, and let's switch on the tool handle here, and we can immediately.
Okay. Okay, tangent field. Oh, apparently they're all over the place. Maximum direction? It might. Hmm. Field. Oh, I guess it would probably be best to do this up here, actually. Do here. Okay, so wait. $90. There we go. Would I need to do these each individually then? Okay, wait. Oops. Tangent field. Huh. No. Does this need to be softened first? Okay, what if I do this? Huh. They are changing all the time? 0? Okay. Okay. This one, delete. Sarba, Boxa? Sarbox, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Sorry if I butchered your name there. Okay, so now if I do the tangent fields, Let's see what these look like now. Oh, now they're all screwed up again, I think. Maybe. Maybe they're not. Let's see. It's okay. How are you? I'm doing okay. Trying to figure out this grass issue though. It's something to do with the normals. Houdini's not too bad. Who's that? What's got you interested in Houdini, by the way? I do wholly would be easier to check if you import the mesh into Blender. Like, yeah, but I don't actually know how to use Blender. All right, so you're gonna have to walk me through every step of this. I have no idea what's going on. First thing, sacrifice a cube. And that's where my knowledge of Blender stops. So I think it's import FBX C Houdini. This one. Okay, it's imported. Now what? How do I move in this? Oh, no. What's going on? No. Okay, there we go. Oof. How do I move my thing around? Is it shift? It's not that. Control? No. Okay. Oh, there we go. I don't know what I just did. What did I do? What's this thing do? Okay, anyways. So what do we do? Edit mode using tab. Okay, am I in edit mode? No. Wait, no, maybe? Is this edit mode? Hitting tab, I don't think tab's doing anything. Oh, there we go. I thought I had it selected. Okay, now what? You need to wait. Okay, wait. We're rolling behind here. How do I get to that menu? Wait, where even is that menu? Is that a top menu? A button, like, press that button. Which button? What am I pressing? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, it's at the top here. This one here, right? And then this one? Oh, wait, I did this wrong. No. Oh. It was shift middle mouse button. There we go. The normals are correct. Okay. So the normals are correct. Okay, so it's not a normals problem. That being said, what about this one? Is it this one? Wait, I thought I updated the vertex normals. Oh, I think it's this one. Do you think it's this one? The vertex normals? Or is that different? That's okay. Okay. So we can close this. We don't need this anymore. The material? It's just this one. Do you think maybe it's like that I have like a normals? I do have the two-sided thing going. Wait, maybe it's cast ray shadows. Okay, it's not that. I gotta stop doing that. Do you think it might be the normals? That just made it worse. It's simultaneously a bit worse, but also so bad. Maybe this? Oh, this might be it. This might be it. That was it. Wait, can we do the normals now? We fixed it. Use a channel instead of... Wait, what? Use a channel. I am not familiar with this. Oh, yeah. I guess it would just be alpha, right? Never mind. I should probably also just do this. No, that's fair. I'm just right now. I was just mostly like trying to like um. One sec. It's an error now. I guess this needs to go back then. Damn, I was really hoping that I could do that. One sec. There we go. Much good. On the texture. Grayscale. So then it would just be. Would it be this? I am here to break things. Just you know, bear with me while I break all the things. There we go. Wait, what? I am so confused. It's working. Which is good, right? So this one we don't want to bother with. If the compression setting on the texture is set to mask, then the sampler type needs to be set to mask. So this needs to be set to mask. But then it creates an error. So I guess that means that then this should be this, not this one, right? And here, okay, so this would be masks, right? Then this would be masks. Then this would be like this. Okay. See, now we're learning. He did it. I did a thing. Things have worked. Stuff has happened. We did it. We made a thing. Wait, does that mean that I can do my ambient inclusion now? They grow up so fast. I guess the question now is, do I need ambient inclusion? Should be. Yeah. Well, no, it's working. Everything's working. It works now, see? The only thing now that we need to do is see if we can get it into the world. No, I don't. I don't. That would be bad. That was literally what was causing the problem. I think because okay, so what happens is when we're not looking at the front, we want it to disappear. I don't know. But okay, so if we go back to this material, right? So here's our material, right? And we do the two-sided here. Because we've done this two-sided foliage, but if we do this and we hit apply, then we come to the mesh and we open this up. Now we have that weird darkness, right? But if I come here and I click this and hit save, now we don't. And as we turn around, we're always seeing it. So it's working. Now I just need to switch out the current grass with my grass and see how good/bad it looks. Show and explore. Reference viewer. Yeah. Not too worried. Okay, so I do want to come and update these though. So I'm going to update all of these. But before I do that, I want to write them down just to make sure here. So we have these two. We want the medium, the two mediums to be written down so I can come back to them. So the default will be SM grass medium 01 and 03. And then what we want to do is do SM grass. Oh wait, before we do that, that was almost bad. Let's not do that. Okay, so before we do that, we need to come over to this material here and create material instance. Mi grass pseudo. And then come here and change that out because we want the mi grass pseudo. The issue could also be, so the first one is dense grass. I am very confused. Well, so at the moment, we don't actually have a problem though. like everything's working. Mm. I'm just getting ready to test my grass now. I want to replace their grass with my grass. It is a two-sided material. There's a specific two-sided material that Unreal has, though, which we found out very recently when we tested this. So it's a two-sided foliage material, which is the shader type, right? So then if we do, so it definitely looks worse. Wonder if it's because it's too green? Okay, but bear with me here. Okay, so here's the grass, right? Okay, so we can agree that this is the grass. And when I look at it, it works. If I click that button, it doesn't work properly anymore. Though. It creates the problem that I was trying to solve. Okay, so now this is what it looks like. Does that look better? Okay, okay. Just give me a second. We'll get back to that. Where did it go? Okay, okay, one sec. We're gonna take a look at their grass. I really don't like looking at it though. Well, there's his default lip. What would that look like? So the grass is definitely fuller than mine. I wonder why they're not using the... Oh, maybe that's a new thing. It's so green. It is. It is. It is. It needs to be adjusted. I agree. But this is all part of trying to get it to work correctly. Mm. Okay, so it's probably because it's more expensive to use the foliage shading mode. Maybe. Let's do the... Was it quad overdraw? You know what? This is actually better than theirs. You have like 3 cards per match. Look, it it's not I have like 3 cards per mesh. I have 3 cards per mesh. uh, uh, okay, so mine's really good. The distance is kind of bad. The distance gets up there into bad, but the performance is good, and that's really what matters. Let's see what it looks like when you're running around in it, though. I am actually kind of happy with this. How do I rebuild them? Okay, I need to rebuild the landscape physical materials. Is that it? Oh yeah, there we go. You know, I'm not immensely disappointed. But you are right, and it's way too green. The green is so bright, we're going to have to change that. Okay, let's add a gradient to the green. Would it be this? No. Let's see. Add gradient to... Actually, why don't we do this the easy way? Let's stop messing around with the hard stuff. Let's get out and do this the easy way. We'll do it in Houdini. Oh yeah, I guess I could just do this, right? Nope. just let's oh wait, no, I did that wrong. I wanted this one. It's only green. Would be this one then? Would it be the alpha then? Oh, you're just saying that you don't like the fact that that I'm using it the way that that I have a thing strictly just for that, right? I guess like we could do We could do this though, right? So if we do a gradient, linear gradient, yeah. Well, I guess it would need to be like invert or -1. Probably -1. Now. I'm just sitting here trying things, you know, being silly. Yeah. Make a component mask and preview it in red. It will be black. Wait, a component mask? Huh. Neat. I am very aware of what my texture is, but we're changing that. So we're just gonna go ahead and change that though. Don't mind all of that. Here we go. All we have to do is come into here and we just change this. Would that be cheaper than loading the textile? The loading it? Like would this be cheaper? So if I do this and then we do the component mask and then this into this. You don't need the component mask? I thought I did. Oh yeah, you're right, I don't. So then I don't need this. And that because it's just taking up resources, right? Oh, okay, but and then I guess do I even need this is the big question here, right? Like, do I need the ambient occlusion map? And I think the answer ends up being no. Oops. Just want to... Well, I'm learning. It's just going to take me like a couple years, you know? I'll get there. No. I don't even know what that was. I was just like, no. No thanks. Oh no, I wanted that one back. Nearly a whole chart view just to tell. Well, okay, okay. No, I understood the idea. It was just like I learned by doing, and I'm going to purposely do the wrong thing a couple of times so I can see what happens when you do the wrong thing. Like, what happens when I do this? It's a very valid question. Everything disappears. And then like, do I use the opacity mask or do I use the opacity thingy here? I wanna make sure. I wanna see what they all do, so I can kind of understand it a little bit better. Right? It's a learning process. Like all pins. The two-sided here though doesn't really seem to do anything. Unless I'm wrong. I want to see what this looks like with and without and see if I can even see the difference. Okay, so this is without the two-sided material thing. So I think in this case, we'd want to add more because of it, right? Yeah, because it definitely thins it out, but it also makes it a lot brighter. So then if I turn on the two-sided material and hit save, it makes it darker in certain areas. This is just going to waste render resources because it's still rendering the cards that are facing away from the camera. Makes sense, but you do get a different look. I don't know. I think the shadow issue is not so much an issue as it like adds a depth to it, but I think that's also because of how green everything is, right? In the mesh build settings? Like here? You just need to solve that shadow issue. Let's make sure. I wonder if it's a shadow thing. Let's say shadow. For doing cheaper real-time shadows by So because this is set to 0, it means that it's always happening, right? So like if this is cranked way up, would that fix it? Doesn't seem to be changing it here. My grass is missing though. That's kind of new. Wait. If I re-import, would that solve that? Hmm. So I'd have to delete it and redo it, right? I'm surprised that they don't have a rebuild. Uh, How do I change the build settings then? Or is it too late to change the build settings? Hmm. So I did. Okay, so if we do distance, right? All right, let's say. Oh, it's here. There's build, move, combine meshes. Hmm. So I'm guessing it's this one. Specify override color in case of vertex. Hey, I'm learning. There is much learning, much learning. That is definitely the wrong tooltip. I thought this was the import settings. Was that not what we were going for? Oh. The Unreal bug? Wait, what? This one's an Unreal bug? Fluoride color. Yeah, this doesn't seem to make much sense, right? Distant field. Is controlled by its volume texture resolution. Yeah, it seems a bit off. I was like, it that doesn't make much sense, but okay. Static mesh editor. That makes more sense. Wait, I wonder if the vertex color one then has it. So good, they're the same thing. So wait, then let's actually take a look at what the distance fields look like. I'm just curious. We'll definitely come back. I'm just kind of curious. Where is it? Is it in here? Have a good one. Thanks for the help. Visualize layer density? No. Wait, what was... Oh, it's in show? Visualize. Oh, they have no distance fields. Interesting. I'm actually not upset with it, except for the fact that they're way too green. I do want to make them darker green. Oh, wait, that's why. Then we're going to go back. Wait, this is the black grass gen. We're going to do asset, save. Then we're going to go back to here. Going to go back to here. And we're going to go to here and delete file outputs from disk. We're going to open up the Houdini package, terrain tools. I'm going to go to the render task, grass. Then we're going to go to where was it? It was Geo. Make sure that these are all deleted, which they did not get deleted for some reason. Grass clumps all deleted. Beautiful. Close. Dirty. Dirty. All right, we have different grass now. Okay, let's take a quick look at this, and we're going to do show. Interesting. Doesn't actually do anything right now. That's okay. I want to just show. Oh, is it in here, right? Show FPS. Hit play. We're pretty reliably hitting 60. Oh my god, look at that. We just dropped like crazy there. I think that has to do with something else rendering though. Oof. Wonder what just happened. Or was that something coming out? I think what we need to do is switch over to a virtual texture. But I'm going to have to figure out how to do virtual textures first. Runtime virtual texture is what we want. Ideally. Yeah, we're hitting leg spikes here. Oh wait, it's probably because I'm I'm actually doing something kind of intensive here. This is almost done now. Let's see here. Unreal Engine runtime work. Okay, when I get back, I'm going to make a runtime virtual texture. But in the meantime, I will be right back. Okay. My textures. Okay, everything's rebuilt. So what we can do is we can come here and we can go to this and re-import. There we go. And save all. and then hit play. Now let's run around and see if we get those leg spikes that we were getting before. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I was gonna do runtime virtual textures, but I think what we should do now is probably switch this up, and we're gonna do the tree generator now. So we'll come back, and if we have time, we're going to do the runtime virtual textures. But because they're not actually causing a problem at the moment, we're going to do the tree generator. Now, if I remember correctly, it's, yeah, youtube.com Houdini tree generator. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. Is that really how easy it is? No. Oh yeah, and this is using cards too. Look at those cards. Okay, so we care deeply. Okay, so we're gonna move this over to my other screen here, and we're gonna follow along. Wait. Wait. Oh, that is freaking amazing. Wait. What was this? It's saying that we've got a tag primitive. Uh, there it is. Yay! Wait, what did he just do? Oh, his is a bit different. Yeah, so his is a bit different than mine. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what he was doing. That's kind of cool. Wait, what did he just do? How did he get that? Okay, mine doesn't have that thing enabled. Why is this disabled? That's not what I said. Bends and moves the branch to avoid and or wrap around the input objects. Maybe it's because I need to input it into something. One sec. I'm just going to do this. There we go. Hmm. Yeah, but it's not. Houdini trunk. Grid out. Check if you have a. Check to see if you have a take set. Perhaps you could create a new take. Using Houdini. Are you perhaps using Houdini versus Houdini FX accidentally? Okay, but you know what? Doesn't matter. It's fine. We'll just leave it. Don't care right now. Because we're not going to use it. It's this one here. So let's take a quick look at this. Oh, we can get like, oh, that's kind of nice. We can just be like, oh yes, I want the least amount of resolution, please. Yes, yes, much less. Actually, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. That's kind of cool. Oh, and this does. Wait, wait. Where did he get that? Oh, it's down here, right? No. Oh, this is the noise at the top. Okay. Oh, that's kind of neat. Look at that. One sec. Oh, that's kind of cool. Now we can try and get that brown look, probably. There. We visualize no color here. Okay, and then we're going to do the tree controller. It conflicts with previous declaration. Those. That's fine. Whatever. So this here has... Oh, this has all of the other stuff too. start at level 0. This is kind of cool. So this is like the close up, and we've got our different levels, our different LODs, which is kind of cool. Visualize color. Curves only. No. It's kind of neat. That's dope. Wait. And then come down here, and he said just a branch generate. It's so good. It's so fast. Look at that. I have a tree with branches. Wait. Oh, cool. Wait. There's place and grow. What's grow do? Interesting. So grow requires something that I don't have set correctly. Wait, so is this actually about this, or is the next one just going to be the one that I actually want? That's kind of cool. Oh, this is really neat. Oh, neat. I'm learning. Wait, this is in mesh. Hmm. Oh, cool. Look at that. We're making branches on top of branches. He's just making a lot here. Okay, so now we're going to get into leaves. Wait. There we go. Simple leaf. Look at that, simple leaf. What we want. Oh, wait. Yeah. Sweet. Oh, wait. What did he do? Oh, leaf distance. Look at that. Oh, so many leaves. But the problem is that our leaves are kind of garbage. So let's create a new leaf really quickly. so we have better leaves because my leaf is shit. Mainly because I have no idea what I'm doing. There we go. And W. There we go. Then we want to... There we go. But if we want more, I think we need to do multiple leaf generators, right? Would we do this? Nope. The answer to that is nope. Okay. I think because he's got a lot of extras, it probably doesn't. Hey, Sudo, does Houdini has its own rendering engine or you use something like Arnold? It has its own rendering engine if you want to use it. It has two rendering engines. It has Karma and Mantra. Sorry, I didn't see your message for a while there, potentially. That was only like 2 minutes. That's impressive. Well, kind of needs it, right? The reason, and apart from that, I see external renderers for it too. Houdini would be the last thing I would like to learn. Houdini is great. I love Houdini. Oh, cool. We can make them bigger? I don't know why I didn't think that we could make them bigger. That's it seems like something that would be really useful. How long have you been into Houdini? Oof. Uh, when was the first time? Like, when did I start using Houdini? I think it was on the 17th of last month. Might have been the 10th or the 3rd. It was somewhere be around the beginning of August. Yeah, around the beginning of August. I think it was August. One sec. I think I have an email because I bought it. Mm, no, not sided face. What? Oh, I was right. It was on the. Wait. When was this? June. Wait. No, that wasn't it. Have you explored the simulations as well? No, I have not. I want to know roughly when I started using side effect Houdini. I am curious. To do models, Houdini, properties. August 3rd. Yeah, okay, so I was right. The beginning of August. August 3rd. Yeah, no. That might come at some point, but Q. Wait. Oh, I see what he did there. Interesting. This is really cool. Okay, so he made essentially like a really, really small tree. Like look how tiny this is, right? And then yeah. This is gonna be really cool. Watch this. Watch this. Yeah. Well, bam. Beautiful tree. I know, right? Like that was cool. I wouldn't have thought about doing that, and that is really cool. How are things going, Saigon? Swigon? My Houdini can do that too. Yeah, of course. All it is okay, so we've got our tree, right? Here, if we right, we've got the tree, and then I don't know why that's happening. Weird. What if we just do this? Let's just do this. Leaf generator. We pipe this in, right? Like this. There we go. But what he did was he created a tree trunk. generator. And he just made the trunk really small, right? So we'll bring the length down. Like that. The radius is way too big. Let's bring this in. We'll bring this down. And this down. And this down. There we go. Something nice and small, right? Let's maybe bring this radius in a bit more. There we go. And let's just delete these. And then, what was it? It was do noise. Disable the mesh noise because we don't really need it, right? Houdini can do so much that nobody knows what Houdini could do. Facts. I exported some weird things from Houdini to Blender to make their UVs because Houdini was doing very strange things. Interesting. That's kind of weird. So I think if we... Yeah, no, we just want a little tiny bit of noise maybe here. And we'll do maybe some purlin. Line noise. Yeah, let's do some line noise. Here we go. This is what I wanted. We'll straighten it out a little bit because let's do 0. Frequency. And let's say 0. I said 0. Fine. There. Let's go back to general and we'll bring it down even further. Here we go. And let's add some quick branches. Let's do this. We don't want mesh. Actually, do we want mesh noise? Perlin? I guess a little bit, but we want line noise. Just a little bit at least, right? We'll bring down the intensity so it straightens out a little bit. And this intensity as well. There we go. And then we're going to duplicate. And come up here. And we want less. Actually, let's just keep it at this. And then we would do leaf. Simple leaf. Leaf generator. There we go. There we go. And then here would come into this. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. My bad. Sup, Jack? Houdini's not happy with this. There it is. Then here, I think we would want to increase. Oof. My computer's struggling. Let's increase it over here. There we go. It's definitely getting a little bit easier to process. I want to know what's the main thing that it's hitting on this. Yeah, this is all CPU bound. That's what I thought. I was wondering if it was going to be CPU or GPU bound, and it turns out it's CPU bound. Like I had a feeling it was probably going to be, but you know, not much is better than bad. Hmm. Okay, and then he's just baking it the way that I did my other ones. That's kind of cool. Well, we're definitely going to come back to that. In the meantime, we need to create pine trees. Okay, I'm just going to put this off on the side here while we follow this tutorial to make a pine tree. Boom! Destroyed. Everything gone. Trunk generator? Okay, I'm just going to try and follow what he's got. Yeah, that makes sense too. Okay, one sec. Noise? Oof. He wants it really weird. That's a really weird line noise. He wants 1 and 1. Okay. Oh, wait. Come on. There we go. Let's slow him down just a little bit because he goes a bit fast at times. Oh, that looks better. $114. Okay, and line noise on the secondary. He wants 0.385 and 0.54. There we go. One sec. Meshing. No. Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
let's
you
bring
guys
the
can't
X
hear
length
him.
to, let's say,
Oh, wow.
0.1 maybe.
It just looked like I was doing really
That's
good there.
already lots. So let's use this for the moment. And we can then go down here. We can play around with the angle of this. So this is maybe too much. So let's try 30. That's a bit better. So this is definitely more in the direction that I want them to go.
That actually is
So we
quite.
can even go a little bit
that's-
lower if you want.
This actually is pretty much how. That's fairly decent. Maybe a bit more down. Let's do. There we go.
So, but I think around 30 is fine, something like this. Then we can also add some variation in there. So maybe there's an angle of 10 in variation, maybe a bit more. Then here in the ramp, so we can control where certain rotations are, is something like this. So here, that means there will be less variation.
Okay, so he's like dragged this way, way, way down. And then way, way, way up.
In the rotation. And here we can see that they go a little bit more up compared to here, they go a bit more in that straight line.
Yeah, that
Now
makes
let's
sense.
go down, and they also need to be smaller. So let's start it with maybe 0.5. That's a bit better. Let's also do a variation of.
I don't know if that's right, but I'll believe him because he knows this application better than I do.
0.5 maybe. And it's also okay, maybe a bit more. We can also here play around with the size. So we can grab this here.
Ah, yeah. So this one here is. Yeah, just like this. But we also need one here that's just like really, really tiny ones. Tiny little nubsties. But we'll come back to that after we get a little bit
And
further into
this
this.
is definitely what I want. So this is the whole length of my tree. So at the bottom there is basically none. So they should be very small. Then they go from big to small. So that's definitely what
That's not true. At the bottom of a pine tree, there is not none. There is just small little nubs. I think they end up getting broken off, and that's probably why they're there. But there is small little branches, kind of like this, but usually they're a bit thinner. Let's see, pine tree. These are all from like trees and stuff like that, like games and stuff. We like look at a real one. It's kind of hard to see. Whatever though. We're gonna come and just delete this though.
I need for my tree there. So this is the radius for each branch. So we can
Okay, so there.
control the branch size. But we
What
can
did we
also here
first do?
enable this, and then we can control a bit more on where small branches are. So you can see that I go from large to small to large here because it's following the ramp. So you can say that the branch size is consistent along the tree, and then we lower this to maybe 0.1. Let's see if that works. That's quite thin. Maybe it should be a little bit thinner, maybe 0.05. Let's start with that. Then further prune is in the controller, and also we can enable
Wait. We want to advanced.
detangle to see if that can help in some parts. So I'm going to disable this for now. That gives a bit better result, I think, for in this case. And I'm also going to go back here to the controller. And in here, let's go to the tropism. And in here we then have the gravity. So you can see that they actually go a little bit downwards because there is a small gravity value here, but I actually want them to go a bit upwards. So let's say 0.1, and now we have them nicely up there. We can also see that this is also based on the ramping value here. So we can play around with this as well. Then let's go to noises.
What the fuck
We can
did he
play
just
around
do?
with this as well. Then let's go to noise.
Okay, wait.
So we
Let's go
can
back
play
to his...
around with this as well. Then let's go to noise.
Okay, so he just did this. Right? That was what he just
So we
did,
can
right?
play around. We can also see that this is also based on the ramping value here. So we can play around with this as well. Then let's go to noises, and I'm going to go to
Interesting.
mesh noise. And in there, I can see that my branches are quite noisy. They have this.
Sorry, give me a second here. I'm just trying to play catch up right now. His branches are definitely going up more than mine. I think if I come back here, his is kind of just like this. I'm just going to leave this one this way. There we go. Then we're going to go back to noises.
This weird noise pattern, and that's because
He's on mesh.
alligator noise is a bit too intense, so that's
No, he's on...
0.1, and I think that's way better. Just to
So his intensity is just 0.1.
have them more subtle. We can also go to prune, and in there we can always like delete branches based on a certain angle.
Wait. What did he have as it? He had a different noise, didn't he? No, he didn't. Okay.
And I think that's way better, just to have them more subtle. We can also go to prune, and in there we can always like delete branches based on a certain angle. So if I would increase this, you can see that I would delete certain parts. So you can say, for example, at 70 angle, you're going to delete some of them. So you can see a little difference there. So
I'm
basically
not
this
seeing
branch
it.
is hanging pretty low. So if I
Oh,
put
there
it
we
at
go.
70, it's going to delete them. So we can like, filter out that branch. Then I'm going to place some leaves on there. So let's grab a leaf, a simple leaf, and we can make a simple leaf. And we're going to go here to shape, and I need it to be like sort of like a pointy shape. So I'm going to delete some parameters here, and it should be something like this, maybe even just so. Maybe here the width.
He has an interesting take on what pine needles look like. Okay, so what we're gonna do is make ourselves a pine needle. Yeah, and then just delete that and just come over here like so. Zero? Okay, so zero is an option. There we go. Zero. Perspective, home. There we go. Doof. That's a better pine needle. But we could probably just do position here and just do 0.5. I said 0.5. There we go. And then this one here, delete. And this is 0. There we go.
Should be a bit smaller. And we can maybe increase here this. So we have like a leaf like this. Maybe I'm going to remove the bending. So let's go to bend profile, set this to 0.
0.
Then we have something like that. So that's good enough here for just viewing this. Then I'm gonna type it.
I also want to decrease the... Actually, no, I guess because we're just going to be taking an image of this, it doesn't
I'm
matter.
gonna use the leaf generator.
Actually, no. I do want to reduce the... Where would the... There we go.
So we're gonna plug in R3. And then R leaf as optional here. So this will already do this for us. But of course we need some changes here in the settings. And what I want to do first is I would like to increase the amount of leaves here. So let's set this to 0.01. You can already see this, that this gives us already something really close to what I want.
Not
So
sort
this
of,
looks
but
already
not
pretty
really.
good. And we can further change some settings so we can play around with the ramp here. Like if you want some variation in size, this can be easily done here as well. You can also here do a variation scale, and we're going to go to orientation. So what I'm going to do here is maybe let's fill in just zeros in these amounts. So maybe here let's go to random and
Wait. This is the orientation, yeah. So he's doing 0 and...
let's fill in 0 and 0. So this gives me a start here to know a bit in what direction that I'm going to bend them. So if I want maybe these leaves that goes like this, that can also be something nice. And then we can here play around with these angles so we can clearly see what this is doing. And
Well, the yaw we definitely need to increase. There we go. They do point outwards.
we can maybe increase the jaw. So if you want them to go like this, and maybe we can add some randomness in there. And let's see what the pitch is doing. We just bring this a bit up again. So now we have a quite base pine tree. Now we can always go back here, and if I even want more branches, and here just fill in maybe even more.
I think what we should do is make actual branches. So this would be pine tree branch. All right, so like the thing about pine trees is they've got a bunch of these small little branches all over the place. So like this is what a pine tree branch actually looks like. Right now we've got it coming out oddly, right? So I think what we're going to do is we're going to make a tiny tree. We're going to make this. So this would be... I don't think that we can't put them on the trunk, can we? Yeah. Kind of poopy. Hmm. Noise? There's only a very, very little bit of noise. So if we... There we go. That seems about right. There we go. Yes. Okay, now we've got our branches. Oh, we need one of these. Coming. I will be right back. I has food. All right. I am back. We're gonna quickly check out Arkham's stream.
Actually, it's a hero asset, so maybe a month at most, but that's pushing it.
Well, to me, it's not just like so much the asset, and I don't know how much more detail you're going to put into it.
Not too much.
But
Just a little bit of blade damage, and then mirroring it out, and then reshaping.
have you seen like Morty's German tea kettle thing?
Yep, thing's insane.
Yeah, Nim flat out told him on stream that so he spent a year on that. One
Yeah.
year.
1 year in that one asset.
Yeah, and Nim flat out told him that he better have that done into like 4 weeks to 4 to 6 weeks
Right.
in a studio. Like you're going way too slow.
Yeah. I feel like my timing is actually not too bad for this if you actually cramped it down into a real work cycle.
Yeah, and
Also, there's been a lot of fidgeting and learning new things and slowing me down, so... pickle juice shots and spicy stuff and singing and dancing probably is not included in the normal time frame, so thank you.
I will say though, Morty's skill level improved significantly from where he first started to where he is now. I mean, it's the same thing for me with Diablo.
I think it's the same thing for me. I think I'm way more comfortable with like noise and projections than like ZBrush.
But for Diablo, I want to say 250 to 300 hours at this point.
Wow,
That's like actual work time.
that's like a environment almost.
And I started on that in July of last year.
That's a hero character though, to be fair. So I'd give it to you.
So just as a demo for me,
What
my
did I just do?
Huh?
What did I just do?
I have no idea what you just did other
I
than
did
change the color of
fill-
the background.
I did fill layer unintentionally.
Uh,
I was on color and I did fill layer and it didn't. I don't know what happened.
yeah, layer is the background. You need to maybe pick a different gray.
Wait, what?
No,
Oh.
no. Why did you
Okay, I'm just.
hit F on your keyboard? Center your
It's
object.
lighter actually.
What the?
Something's masked. Oh, I know what's happening. I know. Hold on.
Your screen color looks too bright.
Yeah, no. If I go back to white, this will look normal now. Why?
Hello,
What?
Hello.
welcome. How's it going?
Kudo! What's up, nerd?
I got my grass in.
After a long
Did you?
time of spending on Google searching,
Would you like to hear one of my favorite songs though I don't understand the words? Maybe. What's the song?
What?
Also, pseudo. How's your grass?
It's in.
You have a
Like
screenshot of it?
there was lots and lots and lots of googling and trying to figure out what's going on.
we noticed.
I wasn't sure about these sea salt rice cake crackers, but I'm not gonna lie. The more I've had them, the more I love them. Like every single bite is better. I
Here,
don't know how to feel about it.
I will share my screen.
Give me a second. I gotta reboot up my whole program because ZBrush finally decided to say nah.
I'll just
All right. File open. I'm glad I saved like right before that happened too, so didn't really lose anything.
Look, everybody.
Look at your tall standing boy. He's so proud. Make me the dragon's dogma demon. That's your next one.
Mm.
Okay.
Huh?
Make me that dragon's dogma demon. That's the next one I want.
Dragon's Dog the Demon?
Yeah, the DLC boss that we talked about earlier.
Oh, gotcha.
Make me him.
Is that
Pseudo, what do you
you're
think of my sword now?
telling me to sculpt, or you're gonna sculpt?
No, I want you to do it. I'm not a sculptor.
You're
Look at this piece. Does it look like I sculpt anything? Come on.
it looks dope.
Yeah, dude. Thank you.
It's really coming together.
I
Now,
appreciate
if
it.
you would just kindly flip the other side of the handle.
Oh yeah, and so you stop. Has this been bugging you? Constantly seeing only half a handle done.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure everything works before I try to mirror half the geometry of the scene.
You can hide that half of the geometry when you're not working on it.
No, just okay. Okay. Just okay. Okay.
So here's my current texture.
Let me look at you. Okay. Oh gosh, hello. A lot of grass.
I'm still working on it though.
Cards look a little straight.
It's because they're not waving at all. Right.
Even so, they're looking a little straight.
Oh, they are quite straight. I might come in and do some changes.
And it's not like all of them. I think some of them just need to bend a little bit. Why are they? The cards are so like cardy. I know that's such a terrible way to say that. I think you need to build. I think you need to build clump clusters of your grass rather than just every tiling just the card itself, like a single card. That should be your next step to work with this.
What do you mean?
I think I can pull it up. I think I've got an old project file that has my grass stuff. Is my hard drive plugged in? No, it's not. My switch is because I'm under control games sometimes, and then hate my life for playing some of that.
You mean like
Pull it up. I got the perfect example for you, just to show you exactly how grass is done. All right, guys, ready for a grass lesson? This is my mental break from the sword.
I'm okay with this.
Do
Except Swagon.
organic world building. Okay, where are you? Objects. Carts, mountains, terrain, fence, reports. I need Maya scenes. I'm just gonna reopen up Maya, like on its own, and close this one. Save.
I haven't been too worried about making the grass perfect yet, but
To be honest,
no, I
if you're
agree.
doing the grass yourself, grass is hard. It's very tricky. Why did this open again? I don't want that.
Yeah, right now I've only got like I have a single texture.
There's no way it's sitting in block out. Is it really? Why did I just do that? It's gonna open up another Maya file now. God dang it! It just dragged it over.
I suggest not doing that.
Fine. It's gonna take forever if it's the one I'm thinking of because it's huge. Yup.
There are some parts of my grass that I prefer over the grass that I was using, but some parts of the grass I was using are better than mine.
Woo! Look at this hefty boy.
What the?
This is my environment scene from one of my portfolios. It's one of my blockouts folders.
Just give it 15 minutes. We'll get there.
Yeah, let it load everything back in. Okay.
The tree's coming along really nice though.
Which tree? Your tree? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the generator.
Mm-hmm. I don't think the grass is in here though. I think the grass is in its own scene. It's something separate. These are all the branches though. If you want to see how branches are kind of done.
Streamception of Arkham.
That's actually what I'm working on right now.
Branches?
Yeah, here.
Alright. Well, you model out some wood.
These are my branches.
You model
right
out
now.
some cards. And then you place those cards on a branch. And then you mass populate the hell out of that branch wherever the tree is in the back.
Well, this is my branch right now.
Like here's a couple crazy trees that I worked on. You also can place them in circular rings like this. and then you can like duplicate those rings up and down to get clusters like this, and that's how you get like bundles of bushes at the top. Oh, I'm sorry, you already sent me a song. I was supposed to look at it.
What song?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what it is first.
Do you want to see how I'm making mine? My tree?
Los Caraquitos. Yeah.
Okay,
Let's take a
so
look.
right now I just
I want
started
to find
this.
the grass though to show you the grass thing.
Yeah. But
Okay.
so I just started this. I just need to like resize and reduce the noise in this. But this is going to be a tree branch. You kind of see it, right?
Yeah. I see where you're going with it as
Yeah.
far as
And then this is the tree currently.
So if it's not in my files, week 7. Could be week 7.
But this is it without the tree branch, without the leaves.
Trees, roots. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, that's a pine. Like that works.
Yeah.
That's like how a pine branch is.
Yeah.
All right. Is it in week 8?
Was this for school?
8 somewhere. No, this was like back when I did one of the courses. So, yes, no.
So yes.
Presentation, objects, object type maps, Maya files, marmoset files, blockouts, LUTs, textures and materials. Where's the grass?
Chili oil.
6. Nope. Oh, there's a grass file. What's that one look like?
Are we listening to it?
I should probably change over to the Discord.
I'm ending that song. I don't want to listen to that anymore.
I feel that. All right, try this.
Why are we sitting here listening to this song about this?
Here we are. I found lovers. The grass.
Zaris likes a song about lovers.
Oh yeah, I heard it for like a couple seconds. I was like, hold on.
Oh, this is that. I played this when I was making love to my girl. Song.
Did he play it on your stream too?
No, my girlfriend sent it to me.
Posted it. All right. So one thing you can do for your cards, if you build them in clusters like this, they could work better. So basically, every one of these is, if you look from the top down, you can see exactly where the cluster is of cards, how they were just curved and placed on top of each other.
Yeah.
It's not a bad way. It doesn't give you the best result. Patches like this of actual geometry, if you're spreading that, can do really well. Like these are, instead of cards, or I think they are cards, they're cards of individual blast grip, blades of grass out of one shape. So I did something like this. And then you just mass produce them, or you pick a card like that. It's really however you want to approach it. I think this was my first round of grass, so it wasn't the best.
Yeah.
But I would definitely focus on, here's one where like it's actual geometry and then you have a couple cards sitting underneath it. So you actually get that like multi-layering look.
So I was thinking of doing a couple different things.
Yeah. But if you put it in patches like this, give or take, even if it's just cards, and then you take something like this, right? And you can picture how this spreads. Where is my move? There it is. You know, you look at that, that's going to read really nice, especially when wind physics start coming on it.
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
So that's about what I would try to do. Anyway, that's my grass, guys. Here's how you make grass. You make a whole bunch of cards. You cut those cards up into pieces. Then you take those pieces and you turn them into geometry and make them shapes, and that's it. It's the old school classic way.
All right, sorry, I am back.
Yep. Anything else you need for this grass before I close it?
I think I get the gist of it.
Yep. Okay. Here's like a card pack you could like make essentially on one sheet before cutting it out.
So.
Oh yeah, here you go. Here's all the
Bless you.
pieces. Bless
Oh,
you.
sorry.
Gesundheit.
When you do cut these out into geometries, though, even if you figure out how to do it in Houdini where it cuts it, you want to keep it as close to the shape as possible. The more empty clear space there is, the more heavy the texture is going to be on the engine.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
So a card like this is very expensive compared to a card like this.
Wait, so so my cards are quite expensive then.
Potentially, yeah.
They're really geometry like, but they have a lot of white space.
But you see, this one's like it's not that much. It's just going to be a lot more geo when you make it into a cluster. Like this is 5,000 polys for one cluster. So if you mass produce that across a field, the geometry count is going to be expensive. However, the draw call and the texture will not be as expensive, and therefore it will kind of balance itself out. Yeah. You kind of have to balance the engine with what's actually there and figure out what the best strategy is for what you're making. It's a pain in the butt, honestly.
Grass that makes sense.
That's why you end up using a lot of people just use grass that's already given to them, right? So anyway, yeah. Don't save. I knew I had grass somewhere. I was like, but
yeah. I tried to pack it as tightly as possible.
Yeah. I am actually going to get up, go stretch, and go to the restroom real quick. So I will be right back. Allow me to throw the demon back up.
Grass needs to be rebuilt.
Whose ass needs to be rebuilt?
Mine.
Are you still streaming, or are you done for now?
No, I'm still streaming. I was just taking lunch break.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it populates in. It's quite performant.
All right. I'm gonna pull whoever screen sharing is.
Who's ever screen? What?
Yeah. Oh, Odon, you're still working right now, right?
Yeah, slowly but surely.
Yeah,
okay. I probably spent more of my time listening to you and eating food and trying to cool this house off.
That's okay. That's gonna be me in like an hour or two. It's already 6 o'clock. God, time is moving.
Wait, when are you ending?
Around maybe like 11 or 12 tonight.
Yeah, okay.
I got time, but just like, gosh, like it feels like it's only been 2-3 hours, and it's been like 4, almost 5, 4.5 to 5.
Well, I will probably start in it.
But let me go to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh, look, fun.
Enjoy the demon. Oh my god, that's a lot of demons.
Yeah, accidentally hit shift S. Don't do that.
Yeah. I also need to add the waving. The wind.
The waving?
The wind physics to the grass. Because right now it's very static.
Look, everybody, a muscular torso. Would help if I follow my damn reference. Just a theory.
That is good to know that this is probably going to be a problem.
It's good to know that it's going to be a problem?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, get excited about it. I strive to make no sense at the moment.
Well, I think what I've got to do is I've got to essentially try and figure out a way to automate the creation of the shape of the grass card.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% sure on how I'm going to do that yet, so.
With gusto.
You know, like I do everything with gusto, but I think there's something in the. I think that they did something in the tree tutorial that shows you how to do that. So I might just try and take advantage of that.
Right on. And
I think they do it for the tree branches.
I'm about to make a ridiculous looking article of clothing.
Wow. You could not do that.
No, I've already made up my mind.
Well, I don't know what to say then.
Let's see. Let's try extract. It's a little thick.
Okay, these are mostly straight.
And it's the wrong color. Let's do extract, but let's like do 0.01 maybe. Yeah, we'll keep that. It won't make any sense, but we're gonna keep it.
I need to
And
make
just
these.
to make things simple, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do this, do that, and oops. I already made a mistake.
That's okay.
We'll figure it out anyway. I'm actually, this thing of clothing isn't clothing, it's part of the body, and I'm following a reference from Spawn comics. I am very tempted to deviate away from the reference, though.
These are way too long.
What?
Quite the excitement going on downstairs.
You have family or something going crazy?
I got roommates, and it's it's Labor Day, so they're just like playing board games and talking about random stuff. Oh, you gave him some underwear and a little bit of a top for it.
I'm just following the reference. The reference doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but
what's the reference? What is this, He-Man?
No. No, it's not He-Man. It's this.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Interesting.
Yeah, the reference, this isn't actually clothing. It should be part of the body, but still does not.
I mean, you gotta extrude out somewhere to start, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I have to redo it anyways.
Wait, why is it subdivided? What? Subdivided geometry.
Why is this one branch so freaking large?
Why is it so freaking?
Because it's trying to reach out to you.
Har.
Why was that? Oh, do I have smooth select still on? Or Yeah, I still have lazy mouse on. That's the problem. All right, it's time to look up some reference because now I need some slight assistance for blade damage / like worn detail. This is pretty cool. I could have done something like this too, actually. Some ornaments. We'll see if I want to afterwards. Like up along the sides of these curves. I think it'd be too much at this point though, right? I think it's just too noisy with looks cool in theory is too much in retrospective. I think the only thing that's empty is actually on the guard. I need to do something right up here at the top where the hilt meets the sword. Although maybe it's nice to have a little bit of rest in the eyes. It's hard to tell. We're at the fine tuning stages before we're done with the high, so. Okay, anyway, blade damage. That's what we're looking up.
Let's extract this again. Makes any damn sense. I think we're just going to make it make sense by doing that.
I definitely did something.
Blade damage deep. How about that? Bad. No one takes good photos on Google. All right, that's pretty good. We'll grab that as reference. I think that's pretty solid. And let's go ahead and grab cool, a little
Let's
bit
do
of
2
serrating.
and 6. So we can have smaller branches and then I'm just going to resize them down.
Man, vegetation's so hard for 3D.
Yeah.
Just hearing you talk about the tree structures, like this is no joke to you guys. Like vegetation is very challenging because it's a lot of organic modeling mixed in with a lot of like structural design that it's like the uncanny valley of like when you see something and it doesn't feel right. But the reality is you need to make it feel natural without doing too much. Is this thing gonna be? Oh, that's a cool material. I would like to get on my blade.
Are you downloading materials or what are you doing?
Nope, I'm getting images to get references for how I'm gonna do some damage work on the blade. Just trying to get like 5 different references to like pull from. So I can they're on screen though if you want to see them. So
I see 3 images that you added.
I know. I gotta find a few more.
See that, chat? He doesn't want to show us his browser.
No. Not because I'm hiding anything, because there's just nothing interesting. This is interesting. Never mind. What's this? Level of damage detail. That's very simplistic. That might be enough to go off of. I have something that I'm going to be able to noise scale the tile or the destruction detail. It's just the indentations on the edging. I really want to make sure I get down. Yeah, the rest is history. Any problem.
I don't know why that one is just like sticking straight up there at the end. But
You talking about your trees?
yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Because if you weren't, I mean, that's okay too.
Yeah. It's always that one, you know, stick up there on its own. They say it has a mind of its own sometimes, you know. The branch, you know. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Keeps coming back to these like 3 a lot or something close to it. So anything else? I think with this new skill, at some point when I come back to making more props, I'm gonna make a crazy katana. I've always wanted to make a pretty like insane katana with detail. But after this sword, I think I know how to approach doing it now. So, but unlike this sword, I will actually come with planned reference of design. I'm not gonna just wing it like I do every other thing with this project. This project's been chaotic because there's been no build up to it being planned. It's a very unplanned project. That's probably also what slowed me down a lot, to be honest. Not knowing the direction I wanted to focus on.
I feel like
look up Dark Souls blades now at this point.
Article of clothing serves no purpose.
Blades. Oh wait, I do have a reference of something I wanted to get. Hold on.
It's a demon kini, basically. Why is your Discord gray? Oh, it just switched back.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, your Discord on your stream keeps turning gray.
That's not good. Also, why is this not loading? All right, I'm gonna go off of this guy's. I think it's pretty good. Copy image. This is the guy who did the Demon Souls remake when he did the Greatsword Remastery. I think this type of damage is what I'll look for.
Yeah.
I think it really is just I know how to probably approach it, but it's just like trim dynamic stuff running in there. Trim smooth border maybe a little bit for sharper edging.
Right on.
I don't think it's too much craziness, but it will say a lot if we do it right. Oh, also grab this real quick now that we're done with this, and color.
Oh, Arkham, I'm going to jump off for a bit and cool off. It is way too hot in here.
Do what you gotta do, man. All good, all good.
All right, I'll catch you two later.
I am going to
see ya.
Jump off as well.
When you come back, maybe I'll actually have the hand weird out like you like.
All right, nice.
I'm going to jump off and continue working on this tutorial.
Y'all do that. I am gonna keep going because that's what today is all about.
All right, I'll catch up with you later.
Catch you later.
I'm gonna
Wait, what did I miss? Wait, what? What's going on here? That's not what I wanted. Wait, where is Arkham? There he is.
I think I'm gonna save it right here though before.
All right. Let's get ourselves back on track here. He's got his.
So now there is more. I also see that maybe at the bottom.
He's got. What did he get differently than mine?
Now we can always go back here, and if I even want more branches, and here just fill in maybe even more.
Oh, that's what he said. So, okay, there we go. And then here, he came back up here and went placement. And this, he went from this to 0.5.
Like so, now there is more. I also see that maybe at the bottom, at the top here, the branches maybe like are too thick. So let's go to radius, and I'm gonna lower this here.
Just going to radius.
Maybe something like this is better to make this more interesting. Maybe we.
Oh my god, this just freaking eats my processor. Is it memory or processor? I think it's strictly processor. Just being like wholesale just destroyed, right?
We can also make our leaves similar to what we see here. So that will be a bit interesting. So here I grab my leaf, and I'm gonna place down a trunk here.
Oh, now he's
And
doing
the trunk
this now.
itself, I'm gonna make like a very small, tiny leaf or part for the tree. So I'm gonna set this to size 3.
Okay, so I'm gonna follow his because he's got this coming. Trunk. I got ahead of him. That was what we call a bad idea. For now. Oh, sorry. Give me a second.
And I'm also going to set the radius quite low here.
Okay, so he's got 3 and 0.108.
Now let's also play around here with the ramp. I'm going to make this more closed. Also going to the noises, I want to make this more a bit subtle. Let's maybe make it a bit more like this. Let's go to the secondary.
One sec. Let me get zoomed in on this.
Noise. Let's maybe make it a bit more like this.
Okay, so that was 0.14.
Let's go
1.18.
to the secondary noise.
Okay, 0.72 and 0.63. Oh, my computer crashed. Got signal loss. It is restarting. There we go. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you another example of how you can use the lab tree tools. So in here I'm going to make a pine tree. So I have here some examples of them, and I will use this as my reference for this. So now in Houdini, you're going to start out again with a trunk generator. And let's go into the properties. And here we can make this a little bit bigger. Then we can say
I wonder how
12.
much I've lost. I think I saved Quasi recently. Do 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 do. Boo boo boo. Hmm. Oh, so fun. Hmm. Hmm. So I've lost everything. I wonder if this is even the same. Okay, yeah, this has that darkness on it. Okay, so we're starting over. Completely from beginning. Trunk generator. The last little bit has been completely
You're
wasted.
going to start out again with a trunk generator.
That was fun.
And let's go into the properties. And here we can make this a little bit bigger. Then we can say 12. We can make this smaller if we want to. And what I'm also going to do is lower this and make it more end in a point. Like it's a bit thinner. You can further play around more with this ramp. And before I go further into the settings, I'm also going to add a controller as well. So with the controller, we can easily change settings in multiple nodes. So in the controller, we can already here change, for example, the noise if we want to. But for now, I'm actually going to override the noise. So let's go to noises. I'm going to override them, and I'm going to do a more custom approach here. So let's make
5, 0.52.
this bit subtle. Also the mesh approach here. So let's make this bit subtle. Approach here. So let's make this bit subtle.
0.366.
Also the mesh noise override and make this bit subtle, like so. No, that's.
This was 0.114. There we go.
Let's go back here to the line noise and also have a secondary noise, and I want to make this also a bit more subtle. Maybe change the frequency, and maybe something like this is fine. So it's just not a perfect straight trunk. We have some variation there. Now let's further continue with placing then branches. So branch generator, and we can.
That's not what I wanted. This is, though.
Just plug in these inputs. Also, to make working with this a bit faster, I'm going to go into the controller. We're going to go here to our meshing and set this to none for the moment. This is the intersection between the branch and the trunk. Otherwise, it will boolean all the branches in the trunk. But that's for now for just making the tree. This will work a bit faster. Now in the branch, and let's just first add the amount that I want. So I'm gonna go here to placement. We're gonna set this to edge length, and I need quite a lot of them. So as you can see here, from the main trunk, I have quite a lot of branches coming from there. So I need a quite high density there. So let's bring the edge length to, let's say, 0.1 maybe. That's already a lot.
Oops.
So let's use this for a moment. And we can then go down here. We can play around with the angle of this. So this is maybe too much. So let's try 30. That's a bit better. So this is definitely more in the direction that I want them to go. So we can even go a little bit lower if you want to, but I think around 30 is fine. Something like this. Then we can also add some variation in there. So maybe there is an angle of 10 in variation, maybe a bit more. Then here in the ramp, so we can control where certain rotations are, is something like this. So here, that means there will be less variation in the rotation. And here we can see that they go a little bit more up compared to here, they go a bit more in that straight line. Now let's scroll down, and they also need to be smaller. So let's start it with maybe 0.5. That's a bit better. Let's also do a variation of 0.5 maybe. That is also okay, maybe a bit more. And we can also here play around with the size. So we can grab this here, and this is definitely what I want. So this is the whole length of my tree. So at the bottom there is basically none, so they should be very small. Then they go from big to small. So that's definitely what I need.
Okay, can we please... And 4, he's got all the way up the top.
Need for my tree there. So this is the radius for each branch, so we can control the branch size, but we can also here enable this, and then we can control a bit more on where small branches are. So you can see that I go from large to small to large here because it's following the ramp. So we can say that the branch size is consistent along the tree, and then we lower this to maybe 0.1. Let's see if that works. That's quite thin. Maybe it should be a little bit thinner, maybe 0.05. Let's start with that. Then further prune is in the controller, and also we can enable detangle to see if that can
Wait.
the controller, and also we can enable detangle to see if that can help in some parts. So I'm gonna disable this for now. That gives a bit better result, I think, for in this case. And I'm also going to go back here to the controller, and in here let's go to the tropism, and in here we then have the gravity. So you can see that they actually go a little bit downwards because there is a small gravity value here, but I actually want them to go a bit upwards. So let's say 0.1, and now we have them nicely up there. We can also see that this is also based on the ramping value here. So we can play around with this as well. Then let's go to noises, and I'm going to go to mesh noise, and in there I can see that my branches are quite noisy. They have this weird noise pattern, and that's because the alligator noise is a bit too intense. So let's set this to 0.1, and I think that's way better, just to have them more subtle. We can also go to prune, and in there we can always like delete branches based on a certain angle. So if I would increase this, you can see that I would delete certain parts.
This one.
So we can say, for example, at
I think he's going to
70
set it at 70.
angle, we're going to
Gets
do
rid of,
some of them.
you saw I got rid
So
of like
you can
one,
see
right? So if
a
we
little difference there.
look there.
So basically this branch is hanging pretty low. So if I fill in 70, it's going to delete them. So we can like filter out that branch. Then I'm going to place some leaves on there. So let's grab a leaf.
Now, before we go any further, I'm saving.
Leaf. And we can make a simple leaf. And we're going to go here to shape. And I need it to...
The shape I need to fix. Because this shape is... He doesn't get the shape right of a pine needle. Alright, so we want 4. Then we go into shape. We can delete. Here, we want 1. 0. This last one, 0. This one, 0.5. There we go.
Be like sort of like a pointy shape, so I'm going to delete some. Should be a bit smaller.
All right, I forgot to bend of 0. There we go.
And we can maybe increase here things. Sometimes type in 3 and then or leave as optional here. So this will already do this for us. But of course we need some changes here in the settings. And what I want to do first is I would like to increase the amount of leaves here. So let's set this to 0.01.
Oof, this is going to be hell.
You can already see this, that this gives us already something really close to what I want.
Bad.
So this looks already pretty good. And we can further change some settings, so we can play around with the ramp here. Like you can, if you want some variation in size, this can be easily done here as well. You can also here do a variation scale. And we're going to go to orientation. So what I'm going to do here is maybe let's fill in just zeros in these amounts. So maybe here let's go to random and let's fill in 0 and 0. This gives me a start here to know a bit in what direction that I'm going to bend them. So if I want maybe these leaves that goes like this, that can also be something nice. And then we can here play around with these angles so we can clearly see what this is doing. And we can maybe increase the jaw. So if you want them to go like this, and maybe we can add some randomness in there. And let's see what the pitch is doing. Which is
I can't actually play with these right now. It's
so now we have a
just
quite base
too much for
tree.
my computer.
Now we can always go back here. And if I even want more branches.
Wait, which one are we on? Oh, on this one.
And here just fill in maybe even more. Like so, now there is more. I also see that maybe at the bottom, at the top here, the branches maybe like are too thick. So let's go to radius, and I'm gonna lower this here.
Yeah, let's bring this down to 0.3. No, I think he's a bit lower, 0.2. Yeah, maybe 0.3.
Maybe something like this is better. To make this more interesting, maybe we can also make our leaves similar to what we see here. So that will be a bit interesting. So here I grab my leaf and I'm gonna place down a trunk here. And the trunk itself, I'm gonna make like a very small tiny leaf or part for the tree. So I'm gonna set this to size 3. And I'm also going to set the radius quite low here. Now let's also play around here with the ramp. I'm gonna make this more closed. Also going to the noises, I want to make this more a bit subtle. Let's maybe make it a bit more like this.
That's supposed to be 0.14. There we go.
Let's go to the secondary noise. Maybe like so. And then also mesh noise. And we're basically going to keep this very low, like so.
0.079.
We can also decrease the poly count. So this is like a really small leaf that will copy a lot of times. So I'm going to go to resolution and let's see if we can set resolution to 1 and divisions to 1. That gives me a really low version of that. So that's probably good enough for now. Then I want to have the leaf generator. I'm not going to scatter around my simple leaf or like the needle of the tree on this. This branch here. So let's increase here amount, so 0.05. And maybe we can next scale it a bit more for visually.
Uniform scale to 1.
Then I'm going to go to orientations and I want to orientate them a bit different. So this is rolling them. Then the jaw. Yeah, this is maybe what I'm looking a bit more for. So I might do the same as before. I'm just going to fill in 0 and everything. And
sure.
I think I need the jaw here. As you can see, we can really bring that a bit open.
35.
You can also here have the ramp
17.8, and he's using a ramp
here, controlling this, so we can. Play around with this. Yeah, so maybe something like this. Maybe we can just increase this even more.
maybe.
So we really have this in there. We can always go back and make this trunk even smaller or less longer. I don't think it needs to be.
Maybe. I think the issue is mostly around the orientation, though. 35, maybe the pitch. Oh yeah, it's the pitch. I'm just gonna leave it for now.
Be that long. I think something like this is fine. Longer. I don't think it needs to be that long.
Let's get back to this. 2.41, 0.043.
I think something like this is fine. Maybe this is a bit too much. And was also useful is to actually enable instancing. So we instance instead of making new geometry. And I'm going to use this now as input here for my tree system here. So this is the geometry.
Let's come over here and
is here the leaf output. And this is then the result.
this tree looks
so I
so
can
much
see this
better.
is a bit better, but still would need some tweaking. So here I've done some tweaks, and I'll select set the color in the visualization. I set the colors to this brown color, so we have like a
You have to tweak the shit out of this.
tree color there. So we can see that this looks a bit more of the type that I'm looking for. So I made this also a little bit more smaller, like so, and I played.
Okay, so he's got this. Okay, so if we come back to this, he made it a bit smaller, he said, which makes sense. And it looks like he made it a bit bigger on the bottom. So if we go like this and bring this down like that, and then come over here, we got orientation. In his yaw, he's got -90 and 5.9.
Played around also a bit more with the orientations here.
And then he's only got 2. And they're both kind of really low, but this one's a bit lower here.
So this is what I'm using for that.
Still, why is his so different? Uniform scale 0.523. Oh, that was weird.
And also here the trunk.
Okay, and then trunk here. 1.54, 0.052. And then visualization. And we will come over to here. Grab our tree trunk. And here we go.
I put it to 1.5. It's not that large. Also in the leaf generator, I played around with the size as well.
He did. This is linear. No, this be? I figured this would be a linear. He wants a nice slope down, right? Oh, wait. No. Not that one.
So at the end of the branch, they will actually, the leaves go smaller. So you can see that the leaves are
Yeah, but I trying to get this linear that
like
he
getting
like.
smaller. So that can be useful as well. Also, you can enable instancing, so this goes faster when I would change something. So if I would lower this or increase this, you can see that this goes faster than if I would not use instancing. So you can see that we can get like a pretty nice result here.
Did he end up putting out the tree HDA? What? Bad request? No. No. Why bad request? Houdini pine tree generator.
How do in this room?
No. Where's the project files? Is this it? I just want to see his frickin'. Please tell me this is the one. Okay, so check it out. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Download. Ah. And it's just gonna go to an error page. My disappointment is so real. Yeah. Oh, thank you, CloudFront. Amazon for the lose. Ah. So yeah, so essentially I need to come here and figure out a setup for this to look good. Also, why is this not showing the visualizer? There we go. That seems a bit better. Okay, so that's a bit better already. So we need to do something similar here. So -90. Do. Pin. Okay, so 214. Twist is 0. And then the yaw there. Here we do 43.5. And then we're going to use this, which is going to be 2. And then we'll come along and do this. And this. And then if we go to 1, 0, 0, 1, we come out a little bit. I still don't know why the let's see, free controller. There we go. So at least a little bit better. Visualization. Here we go. Okay. These ones, maybe 2. No, they're a bit too all over the place. Let's do 7 again. Actually, let's bring this up to 0.1. Yeah, here we go. All right, so there we go. That. Which one's the pitch? Okay, so if we do 0 and then lots of random on that, yeah. That's a bit better. But we want, say, twist. Twist is just gonna... Okay, so if twist is 0 and this is 90. 180? 360. Okay. Wait, then this one would be 0. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, these need to be a bit smaller still, though. I think also if I turn these to kind of like a dark green, maybe? Ah, thank you. Oh, hey, Sam. How was your stream today? I didn't catch the end of it. I caught part of it. I've been lurking. For anybody who doesn't know, Sam does a lot of commissions, mostly for, or maybe almost entirely for, VR chat. Very talented. I am surprised at what he is able to polymodel. It went well. Starting a new AVI commission. You are too hard. Ah, no worries. I am happy to call you out. I'll give you a shout out. I quite like your channel, so I don't always chat, but I'm usually like lurking. Let's give this a little bit more. Let's say 5. I think this is starting to look a bit better. It looks like a pine tree, right? I'm not crazy. Kind of looks pine-ish. To work with other artists, absolutely. Yeah, there's a whole channel of us. Very piney. Sweet. I think that kind of works. I don't think it works super well if we get really close to it. But I'll show you the project this is going into. This is also going to just destroy my computer if I don't do this. So let's come down here. We need a new folder. Let's open this up. Oh yeah, this one's on the F drive. Projects. No. Games. Train project. So this will be going into this this world that I'm going to load up here. Ugh. I've been busy building generators for this project. EU project for the win? Yes. Sorry, UE project for the win. Oh yeah, I forgot. Things crashed. UE didn't crash, my computer crashed. Not too long ago. Build. And there we go. So, this is what we got right now. Oh no, it wasn't like it wasn't because of the apps. It was just it happens sometimes for me. I need a new computer. Are you an artist from Houdini? No, I'm not an artist. But this is what I have at the moment. I need to create more levels of detail with the grass. Pack it more a bit tighter when you're close up and have some levels of detail. But yeah, the map kind of is this. So I built the train. I generated the train using a series of different heights and random noise maps and stuff like that. And then I added a base texture. The base texture I didn't make, so like the grass, the flat grass that I'm walking on, I didn't create. Same with like the dirt and stuff like that you see in the distance. But then as far as the grass itself that's sticking up, I did that. I didn't do the flowers; those came with the material, and I'll have to replace them as well. But yeah, and I'm in the midst of doing the what was it? Sorry, I'm in the midst of doing the trees now because this is going to be a Pacific Northwest of North America. It's pretty amazing, vast too to look at. Yeah, just well, Unity is not really well suited for this style of game, right? Or this style of world. So I get it. It would be difficult. You could do it. It would just be harder. So yeah, this is the terrain I built. Yeah, and then if So close this out. Come back into Houdini here. We have I have a couple different things in Houdini. So let me just, we'll disable that. We'll go like this. So this is a blade of grass, right? And then if I open up tops here, well, actually, so here's a blade of grass, right? And this is actually probably going to cause, yeah. This is rendering something out quickly. Give it a second. There we go. This is what a grass clump looks like. So here's a clump of grass. Yeah. Right. And then this here actually does the render. Renders it onto a plane. And then this one here is a generator for generating the geometry that I project the grass onto. And then I have this here. So if I run this, so I think I should just be able to do this. There we go. And it just populates it really quickly. So what we can do is I can come in here like this, and this is going to open up a new window. And then we'll do this. Geo. Grass blades. Well, can we lapse them together? And then we can do, say, 3 frames per second. And then hit play. And these are all the different blades of grass that I've generated for this scene. Now, not all of them are going to get used, but I have 100 blades, right? Nice and easy. Yeah. So that's really cool. But obviously we can't use individual blades, especially these ones. These ones are super high poly. Interesting. This is quite useful. Oh, it gets better. It gets better. So then if we come down here, I can do the same thing. Geometry, geo. Here, let's do 3 per second. Oops. And here we've got also a bunch of, this is a random sample of the 100. So it's 100 blades of grass. And then I created 50 clumps of grass randomly. And when I generate these blades, it also projects it also creates this. So then I go into the render, I go to grass cards, and here's a height map. Right? Here's the AO, the normal map, and the opacity map. For that clump of grass. Yeah, and I've got them all here. So actually, I guess I generated 100 at one point at least. So now if I say want to add this to my current scene, I can just import it and I just create a new material and add it there. Whoa. Yeah. So it's really cool. I really like it. So what we're gonna very cool process. Thank you. I put it together. It's taken me about a week, just because I was learning how to make the grass. So like this is how I make the grass, right? So the grass all starts as here, right? So this is a blade of grass right here. It starts as just a line. And then here I add the color, right? So we've got like a dark green at the bottom and it goes up to a lighter green, right? Saved me a lot of time. Starting to really love procedural. I just grabbed a GeoNode generator for some braids today. Yes, they are amazing, right? Yeah, but I absolutely love everything to do with procedural generation. I am so happy that you are getting into it too. Yeah. But yeah, this is a blade of grass when it's super low poly. Like just really, really small. But we can also like, so if I come into here, right? And then in the top here, I come out, I can add to this here by changing these values, right? And I can like add wilt to it, add a twist, reduce the damage. Um, bend them out. We can bend it in different ways. We can make it longer. Yeah. Change the colors, everything. Now I kind of want to put this back though. There you go. Yeah. This one here, where this is how I created the shape of the grass, because you know how grass kind of has that kind of V shape to it. So I did that with just a line, and we just center it and make it tiny, and then we essentially copy that all the way down the initial line, which is this one, right? And that's how we end up with this. Yeah. And let's see. So this one here, we've got a plane. Then we bring in our file. This is just a temporary file to demonstrate. Can you import the Houdini graph into Unreal? Yes. Yes, I can. Actually, I have a project that has a couple of them already in it. At least I think it's still got some that aren't broken. Yeah. So this was made using Houdini. So let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So this is just a Houdini asset. And then once I'm happy with the way that it works, I can come up here and bake it. And I can do like a remove the HDA after I bake it. And then this becomes just a regular asset that I can share with anybody, even if they don't have Houdini. I can rebuild if I've made updates to this and I want to like rebuild it, I can click rebuild and it will like re-import it kind of thing and reset the parameters and everything. It's really cool. There's a version of this for Blender, by the way. Blender geometry nodes Unreal. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is the one that he made. Well, let's see if the placement stuff is still working. Give me a second here. Because I'll show you something even cooler. So this is it textured. You can actually bring textures in as well. Oh yeah, here, it's working. All right, so see these like boxes, right? I've got some assets, right, that I can work with. So let's turn these into these bottles here. Well, no. So this one's not going to be a bottle creator, but you'll see. Oh, that's the wrong bottle. I selected the wrong bottle. Give me a second. I wanted this bottle. There we go. So I selected another thing that was being generated. Wait, did this need me to select something to tell it that I wanted to use a bottle, or is it just broken? It's definitely one of two things. It's either broken right now or I needed to select something that I forgot about because it's been a while since I've used this. But essentially what you can do is if we go back, you saw how I had like all those like squares, right? Those were those were placeholder squares, right? With the populate, I can go in and be like, I would like you to populate between randomly between these 8 different objects, and then it will just do that, right? By essentially dragging the 8 objects in. It's a really, really simple project to make in Houdini, at least. Yeah. I was gonna use it in my when I did my tavern, but I couldn't get it to pack correctly in the area that I was going to use it. So I was just like, screw it. I'll just place them by hand. Also because I didn't have that much that I needed to do for it, right? Let's see. If we come into here too, we can actually make changes to this. So here you can see this like circle. This circle is actually this. So we can adjust the distribution, right? And then we can come down here to the scatter node and select a different number of grass nodes to put in here. So this would make it really dense, right? If we put like 50 blades of grass in here. That might be a good idea at some point, but you know. No, I don't want to recompile. Interrupt. Stop. Yeah. And now to make these. And here's my tree. Welcome back, Cervantes. Cervantes, Sam Duder, Cervantes. Cervantes is also a 3D streamer. Cervantes mostly does character stuff for VR stuff, and Cervantes is working on a robot auto shop thing right now. Yeah. So I don't know if Arkham's still here. I don't think he is right now. And then there's also Arkham, who's also part of the 3D community, who does a lot of streaming as well. He's working on a sword at the moment, and then I think he's moving over to a environment piece after. Trying to get the auto shop back in business, but I'm not doing a great job. I don't know. It still looks amazing. What do you think of my pine tree? I think it's a bit busy. I have to run for now. It's dinner time for me. Good luck with your pine tree. Thank you. It's good to chat with you, Sam. Have a good one. Yeah, Cervantes, Sam pretty much is he does it full time. Like he streams Monday through Friday from like during work hours. Just doing commissions like nonstop. Sometimes looks a bit crunchies. Crunch. Yeah, I'm not. I think part of it comes down to like I don't have the best colors. Like it's all pushed together for a pine tree. Yeah. No, you're right. I'm not getting the orientation right. Does this one need to be this one more? Let's make these maybe a bit smaller. It's all pushes. I feel like I kind of know what you mean. This definitely, I think this definitely feels better. Maybe making this a bit, maybe this at 5. Mm. Maybe that. Mm. Hmm. Yeah. Sorry. Ugh. The tutorial that I was following had a really nice tree. I really liked it, but like he made changes and then off screen and the link to the HTA is broken and I'm so disappointed. Because I want to know some of the values that he's got because there's a trick to that and I'm just like I'm missing something. I think all in all though, like it's not too bad. What was it for this? Go over the length. Maybe it would be. What's this doing? This is coming. Okay. I'll bring this down, I think, a bit. Mm. Hmm. Fall off ramp. Available if override inherited radius. Adjust branch radius along pine. This I think we should bring down. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. No, 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 no. I wanted 0.4. There we go. Radius along. Let's bring this down too. One more. That was not the right one. That might be it. That does give you a nicer top, for sure. Well, we definitely got that shape going. I think from a distance it works. Straight on, it doesn't really work very well. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. And I'm gonna hop into that Discord though. Sup? Oh yeah, he's be right back. I see there are a bunch of people in here. All right. Okay. Mm, Hey, I think this is starting to work a bit better. Hmm. Okay, I think that works a little better. So, hmm. Mesh input required. Curve output generator. Wait a second. What if I make an... Ooh. Oh, this could be good. Wait, because this goes on to this. I wonder... Length of 0.5 maybe. Sorry, leaf generator. Let's do this. That's pseudo. Oh wait, you guys can hear me? I'm building trees. One second. Tester. Tester. Okay, so I need to get this to stand more straight up, I think. Is it the twist? No, not the twist. But the yaw definitely. Huh. If I use 0 yaw. Hmm. Huh. Interesting. Hmm. I wonder how many polys this is. 7,000. With crazy overdraw. That's good, but this is still too high. 0.5. 0.4. 2. Now I think that's because. No, where's the white coming from? Use distribution. Two. Wait, what's going on here? Let's do 5. Am I doing this wrong?
Okay. Who's our survivors?
I'm
Who
here.
remains? Who's there? Let's turn the music down.
Lots of people.
All right. Whew, that was a good dinner. I definitely needed to stop looking at a screen for about a good 20 minutes. Let's get rid of this be back. We don't need that no more.
What?
Yeah. You didn't know I was gone?
No, I did.
I did see you pinged me, I think, on Discord.
I didn't ping. I just joined.
Lots of people stuck through the me waiting.
Yeah.
For no reason.
At least 6 to 7 people.
Yeah, look, man, we're human. We got to eat.
I
made progress since you've left.
Yeah.
For the most part.
How to make trees in Houdini. Yes, Cervantes, I can teach you how to make trees in Houdini.
You know how?
Yeah.
Wait, Cervantes said on yours?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Cervantes! What's up, buddy? 2 weeks left. Cervantes, have you seen what's here?
Wait. Take a look at this tree.
The high is going to be done, like, tonight, for sure.
Oh my god, that looks sexy.
Dude, it's sick. I even got the edge detail.
Wait. Go down.
Cervantes, it's character. Go down?
Yeah. I want to see the handle again, dude. I missed all of the handle.
Oh, where I mirrored it out? Yeah.
No, like just at least half of it. I didn't see any of that. Oof. Oh, dude, that looks fucking amazing.
Dude, I'm so happy with it.
Is that the texture that I sent you in the center?
The underneath parts?
Yeah. Okay.
You're talking about the height map thing that I could tile?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just all over. Anything that's like a stippling, like indentation. Kind of like, it's going to be like a charcoal black, like, material. Oh, yeah, I just need to finish a couple things. The first thing, I don't know if I can expand this or not, but it's leaking through a little bit. I just want to check.
When you have a moment, you must come take a look at this tree.
All right. Do you have it on Discord right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, let's go, dude. Yeah. Zoom into that. Here, wait, I'll put you up. Yeah, there you go. That's a tree. Definitely a pine.
It's definitely better than the one that I had when Cervantes first looked at it.
I'm curious how it's gonna read in the scenes. Also, you should see if you can get it like a really easy tiling bark texture to lay on the wood. Because
oh yeah,
a lot better than a solid color since you have such a realistic style tree.
I'm gonna see if I can't try to make it less realistic.
2 weeks left. Look at Cervantes trying to make me feel worried.
I think I'm gonna. I think
the only thing I'm scared about is this thing is 63 mil.
That's gonna be a pain in the butt to retopo, isn't it?
Nah, it'll be okay.
I think for this I might need to actually rethink the way I'm building trees.
I'm gonna have to watch a tutorial on something really quick because I did reshape the blade. The blade is fine now. The handle is not. Because if you guys have ever looked at handles, like good handles, on swords, there is a tapering going on where it's not just a singular tube shaped. And mine is a tube shape. This also has a tapering. This is kind of more of a straight, so that's not the best example. This is a really good one where it tapers in and like runs the detail. Point being, we're going to have to make that. We're going to have to make it work. I think deformers will get me where we need to go. That's all we got to do. I really wish I had... I mean, I do. I wish I would stop for tonight when I was done and then get a review back on this, but I think that's okay.
Oh, is he being responsive?
Who?
The guy who's... I can't remember his name.
I haven't sent this out to anybody yet who needs it, but...
Oh, okay.
Why is this solid?
Oh, J. Crew
Is it
is
because it
live.
just doesn't have a color? Oh, okay. That's normal for her. She's on most Monday nights.
No, you're right though that this doesn't really. This reads way too realistic even without good textures.
Yeah, well, the style is realistic, right? So
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a problem.
all right, let's save this off as number 13, which is also going to be. Actually, shoot, I should have saved this off as 12 and 13. I just can't believe how insane the amount of detail is in this.
There we go.
Save it as 12. Yeah, I like Cervantes though. Is just like it's no nice jobs or good things. He literally just looks and goes, 2 weeks. That's all you've got.
2 weeks.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I'll do better, sir. Here we go.
2 weeks or get fucked.
He has good intentions. It's all okay. All right. How does this deformer thing work? And how am I going to be able to do it to something with so many groups? That's the question.
I'm thinking that ZBrush might be a good option right now.
Also, I need a folder for this too. New folder. Sword blade. All right. Cool. How do we do this? Isaac, what's up, buddy? I need a web browser to look up my answers.
I'm doing the unthinkable.
Ooh, observatory song. I like that song. You're sculpting
I'm gonna.
for fun?
No, I'm going to play with this idea.
What is it called again in here? I know it's under Z plugin. I just have to see. It's yeah, transpose.
Hmm. Who is that?
Hello.
Objects. Hello, Jeff. What's going on?
I'm going all right, good sir.
How about it? That's good. That's
Good afternoon.
I'm just trying to figure out how to do transpose for the first time.
What,
With, like-
transpose master?
Yeah, with like all these subtools for the handle.
Oh, yeah, you just go to,
Do you know how to do it? Even though they're
Yeah.
all in folders like this?
yeah, it takes whatever's visible, and
Oh,
you
so I
can
should
do
hide
several
everything
things
that
with it.
I
Yeah,
don't
so,
need. What if I want to keep something visible afterwards to scale with it? Can I unhide it afterwards?
um, can you clarify?
Let's say I want to keep this guard, so I know the
Yeah.
shape of the guard, but I only want to transpose the handle.
Hmm.
Can I do that?
Well, yeah, you can do that. Basically, okay, so my understanding, you want to move the handle somewhere else, but you
Yeah,
want everything else to stay where it is,
yeah, I'm
right?
gonna show you right now.
Okay.
Actually, I want to keep that. All right, I'm gonna hide sword blade. Wait, what the heck? Oh, because I'm selected on it. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Select that, just so I
Mhm.
have it hidden. No, that's high part handle. Hide that. Bottom, top of handle. Oh, that's what I actually want to see. Midguard is what I don't want to see. All right. I don't want to move this upper one, including this should be open. Hold on. I got to organize this 1 second.
Oh, that's an idea. ZBrush was not the right idea.
There we go. So I would like I'd like to keep that potentially seeable, even if I have to hide it right now. But I want to only have to. But I only want to move this stuff, all this down here.
Okay, so what you'll do is you'll have those visible. You do what you need to do with Transpose Master, and then you can just after.
I put transparency on. Oh no, it's not going to matter because I'm
No,
hiding.
no, transparency don't matter. That's just a way to view it, but that
Darn, I
doesn't
was trying to
anything.
cheat. Okay, so
but yeah, so
I just have to guess where the alignment is for the handle.
So if you watch my screen real quick, I'll just give you a.
Hold on. Oh, that's pseudo. Let me switch over. Be watching Jeff the Chef, guys. You guys are following along down below.
Right.
Isaac, how's your Monday going? You off? You having fun? All right, so you're doing your thing.
Yep. So let's see. We got this and. All right, we got the star and we got the cylinder. Let's say I just want to move the star but keep the cylinder. I just hide the cylinder. I mean, well, I hide the cylinder. I keep the star.
Right.
And I go, Z plugin transpose master.
Okay.
And the thing is, there's a few options here. There's Z sphere rig if you're gonna pose your, like, let's say you have a character and you want to pose them using a Z sphere rig, you turn this on. Right. That's groups is to preserve your polygroups, layers is to preserve your layers. But actually,
what if I just want to modify like with the parameter boxes so I can squeeze, stretch, and angle it?
Repeat that.
You got started on the BMX bike. Let's go. So let's say I just want to be able to like squash, stretch, move, or scale the objects.
Okay. Well,
that's it. I'm not gonna be like.
Oh, you're not gonna do anything fancy. Okay, so
I just need to widen the mid part of the handle, and I need to thin the handle so it's not just a perfect cylinder on all sides.
Then you don't need to use transpose master. Transpose master is an old school way of. Transpose master is the old school way of doing it. Yeah.
The handle. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah. If that's just what you're doing, you can just use the gizmo. You don't really need it. So
how can I use the gizmo on?
Yeah, so
3, 9, 12, 15, 200 objects.
I'll show you. Because here's why. Let me just append bajillion things. So and
like I need all these subtools. They're very, very special about how they're sitting on top of each other. So I need them to stay in their exact like depth from each other.
I gotcha. So here's the thing. Let me just make these guys more visible. So I got my star, I got my arrow.
Yep.
A very elaborate story this is. Not really, but
it's gorgeous, amazing.
And then I got this
Okay.
Yeah, this donut thing. So yeah. So let's say I want to move everything and do exactly what you're saying,
Yeah.
but not affect the cylinder which is serving as the blade. Now, the old school way of doing it was transpose master because that was
Okay.
pre-Gizmo.
Okay. Keep
And
in
with
mind, I'm in
that,
2021. It's a 2022 answer.
yeah. So, but before I show you how to do it with a gizmo, I'll just briefly tell you what you can do with transpose master. See where it says T-pose mesh?
Okay.
If I click on that, it's going to make a temporary copy of your mesh, which it will automatically switch to. So T-pose 1, whatever.
Uh-huh.
And then this one, you can just make your edits, do whatever, move it around, sculpt on it, whatever. And then after you're done, you you press on the button T pose to subtool to sub T, which is what subtool is. And then you click on that, and then see now your main mesh has been moved over here. So
Is that where you moved it just now?
yeah, so I moved it from the.
I mean, I guess we can give that a try, but that's scary with how much stuff is in this big file of
Yeah,
millions of
so
polys.
that's what transpose master would give you. So like, this piece, it was here, now it's here. See?
Yeah.
Pre-transpose master, post-transpose.
I need to do some
Yeah.
squash and stretching and pulling.
Yeah.
Basically.
But you can do all of that on this.
Here's the kicker, right? This layer right here is only like an inch off from the previous one behind it.
Right.
So I have to be very careful that when I'm pulling out that direction, it doesn't pull that or this. It needs to be all in one, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll show you with the.
I just didn't know if transpose was gonna affect that very much in any way.
Well, transpose, basically what transpose master does, it's making a copy of your subtools, and then you
Converting it into one mesh that you
just
can
move them
alter.
however you want, and then
Okay.
it's not affecting your original until you tell it to T-pose to subtool, which would move all your stuff to it. But there's another option. There's an option here that you can put your changes on a layer so that you can stay non-destructive. But that's the old school way of doing it.
Okay.
Now, with the regular gizmo, if you just want to do like what you were saying, just squash and stretch just a little bit of what's going on in the handle and not affect the blade, here's what you'll do. So with the gizmo active, see this little pizza box on the side, this little tab here?
Yep.
Yeah.
There we
That
go.
button allows you to transpose anything that's visible. And also so like if I click on this, anything that's visible, everything's moving, even though they're all separate subtools.
Oh.
See? Yeah. But here's another thing. Let's say I want to keep stuff I'm not going to move visible, yet move certain things that are also visible. You can do that. So what you do is that you hold Control Shift, and then you just tap on whatever you want visible. Or like if and
that makes sense.
So what's not going to move is the stuff that's all hashed out. So
I guess we can try it. So everything that's visible right now, if I hit this, it's going to transpose every single subtool that's here, right?
Yeah, so like if you look at me,
okay,
turning the pizza boxes off, turn them on, and it even saves your selection. So now, initially when you do it, it's gonna.
Let me draw over this so you can see what I'm going to be doing to it. Basically, we're going to be making this Oh, that's too much, right? But
What did I do?
it's gonna come out like that. There's no
Yeah.
undo with pink reverse.
Okay. Yeah.
So basically, I need to make the shape like that. And then also with it rotated, I need to push the two sides in together.
Oh, you can use a deformer for that. So I'll show
Yeah.
you. So
So it'll look
basically,
kind of like that, you know.
right. Yeah. So to do that, again, the same thing, like kind of like what you use with the selection bots, you know, the green marquee that they use to like hide parts of your model, whatever. It's the same hotkey.
Yeah. But if
You know,
I use
Control Shift,
the
and then you know you
Mhm.
do your thing.
like, here's my question though. If I use something, I'll use a different color.
Wait.
If I use something like, oh, black is horrible. Why did I even think that would work?
But hold that thought. Let me just show you the thing first. So, you know, you can move that. But now to do what you're asking about, to change the actual shape of everything, you can use deformers. So
That's what I was looking for. Once
yeah,
that's in transpose, I can use deformers to shape certain things, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Although now looking at it, I might have guessed wrong. I guessed. Deformers
Yeah.
will give you that, but
Yeah, I
now
was gonna say
thinking
because if I
about it
only
would.
transpose, it's gonna move everything out, and we don't want that. We actually just want, uh, we just want only this coming out and
Hmm.
this staying in this way. So it's only pulling that section. But how do I do that with something that's so massive on subtool layers? And like you said, I think the answer is deformers.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, the formers will give you that. Just the
Okay.
thing is, I might have to look at the documentation because now looking at it here, I don't think there's an option to use deformers on multiple subtools at once.
Well, that's the
But
question.
there's
So
a
then does that
workaround you
mean
can try.
okay?
So let's see. Let me
Would
delete this.
transpose master actually be the correct, even though it's older, be the best way to do that then, so that it's all in one?
You can use the gizmo with the copy that transpose master gives you. So like,
Okay.
let's try. Um, actually, yeah. Okay, so hide that. Transfer to post mesh.
Bring your,
Yeah,
your screen to
yeah.
the
That
and see what's
that will be
happening.
your solution. So because it's going to combine them all into one subtool, the copy, and then from there you use your deformer. See?
Deformers. Okay, wait. So can you walk me through that on my side then, so that it does that?
And then
Just because
yeah.
I watched you do it, but it's like you kind of went through everything at your own
Oh, at
pace.
my own speed. I'm sorry if
Yeah.
this was too
No,
quick.
you're good. You're good. Which it honestly, it's all down to me actually learning it. All right. So here we have the sword. Here we have everything visible that we want to adjust. So I'm gonna go down to what is it?
Okay.
Transpose? Or actually, am I going to transpose all selection subtools right now?
Yeah. So all right. Everything you're going to affect, have those be visible. Hide everything else.
Done.
All right. Next, you go to Z plugin transpose master.
Aha. So we were on the right.
Yeah.
Transpose master. All right.
Yeah, and then T pose mesh. Oh wait,
Whoop!
actually, no, you're fine, because again, I was thinking, non-destructive. Maybe you wanted to have this on a layer so that you can just.
I made a backup save just in case I
Okay.
want to go back. So
It doesn't matter because it's not gonna screw with your original. It's just gonna make a copy, and then it's gonna treat the copy as like a morph target to affect your original. Once you finalize it by pressing the other button, which is T pose
okay.
stuff T.
It
So
looks like it did it.
yeah,
I think.
yeah.
I can't move anything. Oh, what happened? Where'd you go?
Oh no, it's just on another tool. Whoa.
And crash! Woo!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Well, actually,
Hmm.
there might be another solution too. So,
No.
what you can do
I don't want to
is.
save over. Why is it trying to save over?
Oh no.
Okay, hopefully it didn't. I have other backups, but I'll be very sad if it
Actually, yeah, I think it should be able to do it on whatever subdivision level you want. Then you just do the thing.
Hold on, let's pull it over. If I gotta find a way to make it lower, we'll find a way to make it lower. I have a good feeling that we'll be able to get this working. File. Open. 13.
Alright, so.
Why did the music stop? Too
Okay,
quiet.
so.
We don't accept the quiet.
I do. Depots mesh.
Actually, gonna switch this over to this.
Yep.
Do
And
where
then
you at? Where you at?
paper.
Now we'll do Game Chills. Actually, let's go stream music.
Paper. And then back here, just
We're right here.
something else. Next stuff.
Perfect.
Then depots.
All right, our boy's back. Let me hide everything.
Yeah, down. Nice.
Oh, the folder didn't save
Yep.
this. Okay.
Okay, so
on.
that did do it. All right. So one thing you could do, Arkham, is they don't have to be on your highest subdiv to do this. You can just lower it,
And then bring
do
it
the
back.
thing, and then your higher details will retain and keep the new pose.
All right. So we got to go into everybody and find their. I don't know if they have lower subdivs for some of these.
It doesn't matter. Just lower as much as you can, and then to the lowest, and then make the changes you're trying to make, or at least lower it enough. Make the changes you want to make, and then use transpose master. See if it doesn't crash, and then we can use the formers.
All right. Well, does it matter? Nah, fine.
How much is every model at its max for the handle?
I have no idea in total. It's probably, considering the handle's probably one of the most dense parts.
Okay.
I would guess it's anywhere from 20 to 40 mil.
That's fine. You can have that in a single sub tool. Although your computer crashed, but again, I only have my machine to compare because I had a 24 mil model.
Yeah, we're getting there. I'm shrinking everything down as much as I can just before we do this.
Oof.
Wait, oh, I just don't have a higher count. Okay.
All right.
What about this one?
Yep, you can go to the.
I'm just trying to get everything as low as possible so it doesn't crash.
Yeah. You can use subtool master to just quickly swap all of your subtools to lowest subdiv at the click of a single button.
Wait, you can?
Yeah, if you go to subtool master, there's a button for that, and also there's another button that can switch them all to high.
Oh, then let's just do that. All right, Z plugin subtool master. You said.
Yep. And then
What is it?
Swear.
Lowers.
Yeah.
Lower.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay.
And it does it for everything that's visible. There you
Oh
go.
God, the handle though. I'm worried about the mid one. Hold on, let me.
Well, you can raise that up. Just
I want that one to be at least something higher. All right, that's I need to be able to see what the scales look like. So that's
right.
fine. I'll just keep it at 3. 80K is fine.
Yeah, that's fine. It's all optimization. If like.
Tell you what, let's save this real quick, so I don't have to redo this again.
Even though it's only the quick of a button.
No, not that. Like I had to hide everything, reset up, like where everything is. Like let's keep it at this right here.
Right. Fair.
And then if it crashes, at least we'll come back to this step. We're trying to get to the low poly tonight, or at least get started on it. All right. Let's do it. What am I doing again?
Okay.
Gizmo?
No. Did you do Transpose Master already?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Transpose Master.
Just gonna do this because I want to speak and I don't want to talk over him. Okay. I need these to all come out exactly the same and be flat. And that is proving to be difficult. Let's do this. We'll leave that there. Leaf generator. Noise. No noise. Orientation. Oh, wait. I think we need at least one branch. Yeah, we just needed a singular branch. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. We're good. So we're going to go noise. Resolution. Actually, wait, what is our resolution at? There. Enable line noise. Bring down our intensity. Want this really close to 0, essentially. Just a little bit on both of these. There we go. And so then resolution. Go. 5. Nope. There we go. There. $90. Say 80 degrees. That seems good. Length. Value of 1. Uh, two. This one here, I want to bring this in. Hmm. Ooh, this is getting there. What if I just want this to be like... If I want just want super straight lines here. I almost wonder if I could do, let's see what this looks like. Not quite. No, let's do a sphere. There. Line. Mm. Oh, that's why I did this backwards. Okay, let's take a look at this. Okay. Okay, this one here. Yeah, I'm just going to use the grass generator. Da-da-da. So I wonder if I can do that. Twist amount 0. There. Is it just can you just do a line on both? Yeah, you can. Sweet. No, I actually just wanted to. I guess actually a tube would just work. Although, what is it? It's a line, and then a sweep. That one, yeah. Columns. Say 6. There we go. We do 6, right? This has points. But we want to copy to points. So good. But what we want is not quite a copy to points. We want to create group. Wait, no, we just want a double copy to points here. This is the other side and this one. There we go. Uh, 90? No, another 60? Mm, 0. Is it 30? Actually, I guess it would be 90. Would this be 92? There. This one would need to be transform. And this would be 30. This would need to be 0. Okay, so this goes out this way. Cool. So if that goes out that way, we want to take this, do this. We want to sweep labs curve. This will be columns of 6. Merge. Then we would want a oh wait, no, we don't need that at all. There. 180. No. Wait, why is this -4? Let's just take a quick look at this. Yeah, that's good. Although, I feel like the answer is 30 here. And then that. Yeah, I think that's the answer. And then this one here would be rotate 180. And then merge here. This transform here, we also want to say minus 0.01 or -1. Poly reduce. And resample. And hmm. Can I do this? It worked. It totally worked. Uh, Houdini line with point jitter. Oh, okay, so it's just point jitter. Oh, interesting. That's a lot of jitter. Okay, so that makes this. But I think what we want to do is match size. Let's make these just a tiny bit smaller. I kind of want to add in 6. Okay, that works. Line. Ah, 10. Then this would be copy to points. Select. Oh, wait. This is fine. This though, we want to change the normals here. So we go like this and we take a look at the normals. Oh, that's so good. Sweep labs curve. Radius of match size. Do. Mm-hmm. Max. Min. Max. And then offset on this one. Mm-hmm. 嗯。And I want to have one copied just to the tip. Do, do, do. Seven. So it would be this one. Oh, wait, minus one. Mm-hmm. See, I want to do the branch thing, but I think something just crashed. No, okay. What if I do tree controller? Meshing. None. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Neat. Uh, here we go. Transform. Mm-hmm. Here we go. All right, let's see what's going on over here. It's making cobwebs.
Exactly. Yeah, it only cares about what you feed it.
Let's go then. It's gonna take a time to load. All right, we got our good boy back.
Are you working on the handle then?
Excuse me.
No, it's not done. We're running. Biggest problems were with two things. You
What?
and you are my problem childs. Also, this. This looks not good. So I'm gonna go ahead and I need my. Oh my god! I need my UI. Like I can't do it without. I can't be proficiently fast without it.
Well, you can have it load by default.
Yeah, I've been needing to do that for a while, but also this is not my. I need to make a new UI, so I've just been using an old one.
Oh, I see.
I've been needing to for weeks, but every time I figure out having time to sit down and look at ZBrush, it's already time to stream. That's what happens, I guess, when I stream 3 to 4 days a week, though. All right, get this in here so I can actually close holes. Let's Dynamesh. See if it'll actually work now. Or Zero Mesh. Can it Zero Mesh you? Mesh does not contain polygons on their major symmetrical sides. Remeshing aborted. So I can't do that. I don't know why.
Well, one thing you can try is Dynamesh, just so that it can Dynamesh at a high resolution, just so it can retain things, and then
I tried this last time, and I did get the Dynamesh, but
what happened?
it didn't work. Also, this merged up way too much. All right.
I don't like
Let's
this.
try it again now, though. Zero Mesh.
No, you gotta turn off Dynamesh first. If you got your mesh, turn that off, and then Zero Mesh.
Does not contain polygons major of symmetrical sides. Remeshing aborted.
Okay. Is it at the origin?
Should be.
Let's see. Under geometry, what's it under? Yeah, under geometry position, you should be able to see the
Troubleshooting hours, folks. Yeah. No,
yep.
you're right.
Okay, if you go under what?
Just report it. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, go to under geometry. There should be a tab that says position, and that should give you the coordinates of where it is. X is fine. Z, it's off. You might want to zero out Z. Okay. Now Y is fine. Okay. Now go to check mesh integrity. It's at the bottom. Oh, it's at the bottom of the geometry tab.
Oh, sorry.
Check mesh.
Okay.
Just click on it. No, on the the bottom side. And then bits mesh. Yeah, I just do both just in case because sometimes it's like the program doesn't tell you things, even though ZBrush always does. But like,
what about now?
The paranoia still whines about it.
Still whines about it.
Okay. Modify topology, mirror, and weld. Okay.
Now it's
Turn
broken
off.
now. Or no, it's not. Okay.
All right. Turn on Dynamesh. I mean, turn off Dynamesh, I should say. Now let's try Zero Mesh again. Mesh does not contain polygons on the major symmetrical sign. What does it mean by that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Whatever that is, though, it's definitely causing it to be a problem.
Oh, wait. You have frozen. You have free subdivision level. I mean, you have frozen subdivision levels on that, do you?
I wasn't supposed
Yeah.
to. I just clicked that to turn it off.
Holy moly.
Whoa!
Yeah. Okay. Let's take it
Alright.
all the way back. Unfreeze the subdivision levels. Then let's try it. Yeah, unfreeze it just to get your high poly back. Then let's delete lower and then unmask and then try it as zero mesh.
I was wondering what the heck was going on with that. It
Mesh
still doesn't.
does not contain the major symmetrical sign.
It still hates us. Here's what is this?
Okay. All right.
What do you think about the block out? Do you see anything that I should correct? What are you trying to do? I can always help with ZBrush. I don't know if this is something that's directly helpable with. I mean, Jeff's pretty. I don't doubt your skills, Zars, but Jeff's really knowledgeable with ZBrush as well. So, if anything,
Actually, since this is the original version, check mesh integrity. And it passes. Okay. All right. Let's try this. Go to polygroup. It's not under geometry, it's its own tab. There it is. Auto groups. Uh-huh. Now hide everything you want to keep.
What do you mean?
So like, okay. You know how to hide and unhide polygroups, right? You know,
Yeah.
Control Shift and then tap. Do that for everything you want to keep.
I want to keep all of it.
Well, no. The reason why I say that is sometimes Z-Remesher goes crazy just because there's one infinitesimally small floating piece of geometry that you can't bloody see that's just floating somewhere and it's close to your mesh or whatever. And that
So what do you
all it
mean
takes is
hide it
one,
like
it
this?
throws off the entire Z-Mesh.
So you mean hide? I want all the meshes. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, no. Okay. Let me just demonstrate. All right. So what I mean is, let me just bring in the Veeam on there. Okay. So we got two polygroups, right? Now let's say I take this and then make it super tiny. And then just do that. Just hit in there. All you see is like the green one, right? Now, let's say I just do this, really lower, Let's say this is what I want, right? And then I got, two polygroups there, right? Well, three, but it looks like two, but there's one itty bitty little face that I hid inside the star.
Okay.
Now, if I go Z-Remesh, well, actually, now it's trying to be a smartass and tell me no, but the fact is, okay, it did. It Z-Remeshed. However,
I know.
oftentimes there's actually Let me see if I can do this.
Okay, my point is, if you can't see the dead one, how are you able to hide or slash show things except for? You saying hide everything I should want to keep?
Yeah. So all right. What I mean is that you would take.
Because I can hide all these right now. All right, that's everything in the subtool, honestly, because it repeats itself.
Yeah,
It's the only
but
thing
now,
visible right now.
okay, you hit everything you wanted to keep, right? Okay, now you inverse the selection and then you go to modify topology and delete hidden. What that would do is it
Yeah,
would
but
get
I
rid of the
can't.
extra mess.
I can't because if I want to get the last thing that I want to keep, which is this, it brings everything else back, which means there's nothing else hidden.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it passes that test. The reason why I told you is that if it
Okay.
even does the thing. Seriously, why does it always happen when you try to demonstrate a bug to somebody? It doesn't bloody do it. But trust me, it exists. But
I'll believe you.
anywho, yeah. Okay.
Trying to just
Like
fly.
often
I'm
those
wondering if
types
these
of
weird. I'm wondering
what?
if these weird edges are what's causing the problem. So I'm
Hmm,
trying to like get rid of just the weird ones.
possible. Okay, so all right. Actually, I just thought of something. Turn symmetry on, and let's see what Z remesher has to say.
Turn symmetry on.
Yeah.
All right, it's on.
And now let's go to Z remesher, see what it has to say. I'm just spitballing at this point because I have no idea why it keeps spitting out that error. Oh, there it is.
Why does it do it when it's mirroring or when symmetry's on?
Well, the thing is, that's how Z remesher works initially. The
What?
thing is usually, folks use Z remesher to remesh their characters, right? A lot of them tend to be humanoid or symmetrical essentially.
So stupid.
So,
It's so stupid that it worked.
yeah. So the thing is, your model doesn't have to be symmetrical for Z remesher to work. You don't have to turn symmetry on. However, what Z remesher tends to do, because it's mainly for that,
All right.
it
Well,
would it would do the
that's
mirror and weld thing that's in the other option under modified topology, and
this
it
is
would
13.
remesh your model. That's
Save
what it
13.
does at the same time.
All right, that fixed one of them. Now we got to figure out what the hell happened with the back faces and the mesh of this, because
Yeah.
now we got to figure out how to. God, this is so much bullshit to get a slight bend. Word to the wise people: make your shapes correctly at the beginning, because otherwise you're stuck doing this.
Oh, welcome to my world.
Because
Oh,
we're
which
done,
Shuni
by
just
the
makes
way.
me want to pull my hair out.
The model is done, for the record.
Oh, that's good.
We just need to fix this shaping thing going on, and then
Yeah.
and then I think we've got everything we need. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Now that we've got that done and it's saved, how do I check? What am I going to check with these guys? They're floating faces. So this right here, if I solo it for you, this is what it is.
Right. That's fine.
But it disappears when we mess with it. It doesn't have any lower subdivs. There's no dynameshing going on as far as I know of. No that's clay mesh. Sorry. There's no dynamesh active on it.
Right. Yeah. Check mesh integrity. Just to see if there's some weird triangle or star that might be screwing things up.
Successful. Fix mesh. Test is
Okay.
successful.
All right, passes. All right. And actually, this is your high, right?
Yep.
Okay. Is this going to be textured, or are you going to texture the lower version? And this is simply for projecting details.
Oh, I'm gonna texture the low in substance once. Like, this is
Okay.
for the bake.
Okay. Then what we can do is we could use. I'm not saying now, but like it's an idea.
Mm-hmm.
If this keeps getting screwy, we could use Decimation Master, and it will lower the poly count, but it will retain a fair amount of detail.
Mm-hmm. But
So
it's
we
gonna.
could
I feel
use
like
it.
it'll lose the noise detail because it's so small, right?
Actually, well, depends on how far you take it, because um, you can take a model that's like 200 million polys and take it down to just a few million, and it will look
Yeah, it's only
very, very,
700K.
very, very
By the
close.
way,
What?
this one's. Oh, this one's on its low subdiv. That could have been a problem.
Uh-huh.
This
Yeah.
one was on its lower. This one doesn't have a low period.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, you copied it over, but you got rid of the subdiv levels, right?
I had to
Oh,
when you mirror it. You can't mirror when you have a subdivs.
yeah. Unless you just duplicate and then you just
Wait a minute.
flip. You, you, that's actually one thing you can do. You can go to and
Is
actually
this two of them together?
what?
Hold on. Oh, good. They're on their own. I was gonna say they look like they're merged. I guess they're supposed to, but like,
Yeah.
I don't want them actually being merged. All right. Specs. I don't have computer specs. I'm sorry. When I get a new computer, I'll put my specs on. You know, whenever that actually happens.
Duplicate.
You're just testing at this point.
I'm just trying one idea that could probably help you out with that.
I just want to know what potentially caused it to be buggy, right? Like clearly
Yeah.
it was something, and it was clearly something specifically with those faces, and not. It could be these.
There it is.
Could be this.
Right. That's not-
Check mesh. Nope.
Yeah. Let me
Fix mesh.
just- and then there. And then.
The mesh is partially hidden. Why is it partially hidden?
Why am I partially hidden?
That's a great question. Nobody knows the answer to.
Okay.
Actually, okay.
That might have been it. This had hidden mesh attached to it. I don't know what it was, but
Oh. Wow. Oh, and also, Arkham. I just checked something out. What you could do is you can duplicate, delete your lower subdivs, mirror over, and then from there you can rebuild your lower subdiv.
What?
So yeah, no, because the thing is, yeah, you're right. You can't mirror with subdivision levels, and yeah, like on my Sailor Moon model, I like the shoulder pieces I was doing for the sleeves. Yeah, I had like that issue where that I had quite a bit of an issue with that. But yeah, what you could do is if you go on my screen, you can see.
1 second. Fixing things.
Gotcha.
I see. So much minor little change fixes.
Mm.
Okay. What are you saying?
Okay, so I got
63
this
mils.
one
This thing's
here.
doing pretty good. Yeah, computer's holding up. Could be better.
Right, got this side, left side. Now let's say I want the right side. Just duplicate this. Now, see my subdivision levels. I just select lower.
Yeah.
Mirror. I got it on the other side. And then see where it says reconstruct subdivision levels.
Okay.
I just keep spamming that.
You can do that?
Yeah.
Whoa.
The
ZBrush is
thing
wild, guys. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's gonna work for
Well, the thing is,
doing this
if
lower.
it's still the same mesh, the geometry has not changed. And you know, like for this trick here, it's pretty much gonna work because it's the same mesh. Like ZBrush kind of like remembers the previous subdiv levels temporarily, and you can pretty much reconstruct them.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on. The good news is everything's mirrored over.
Nice.
And the blade's done. The bad news is the Decimation Master keeps crashing.
Yeah. I can see that'd be pretty frustrating.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, I just might have to live with the fact that, like, I should have prepped the sword properly with the shape the first time rather than trying to fix it this late into the game. But on the plus side, if I unhide everything.
Yeah. So that should get rid of your issue with the letter pieces there. The noisy area, since now you'll have your subdivision levels on your mirrored side. So hopefully that won't get rid of stuff.
Here's the final details for the swords. All the chip damage and metal. I don't know why it's disappearing anytime I move, but why is it doing that? Why is it vanishing anytime I move my mouse? Do you guys ever have that happen on ZBrush?
Wait, what? Oh, that's because you have dynamic on. So see where the button for dynamic solo? Double click on the dynamic part to turn it off.
Dynamic solo is.
It's not there. It's the little buttons that's like on the border.
What are you talking about?
Okay. You know where you turn on transparent?
Okay. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, this top is done. Select object. Mesh mirror. Done. I think this might also want to just come up like that. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think that might actually be the way to go. Nope. Nope, we're not doing that. Going back, going back. Alright, I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm just kind of spinning my wheels at this point. We're going to go raid Arkham. Alright, well, thank you to everybody who showed up, chatted, and followed, and everything. You guys were all awesome. And I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, well, thank you, and talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, I meant to be sharing my